All right. Welcome back to the second to last day of the Monsters and Memories playtest. Today's day 4. We have been doing a lot of things and having a great time. For all of you that are new, by the way, this is Class&Cool, where I cover classically inspired MMORPGs like old school EverQuest, old school WoW. Actually, I've never covered old school WoW, but classical MMORPGs like WoW, like Ultima Online, DAOC, and of course EverQuest. The ones that were challenging, unforgiving, and that's pretty much what Monsters and Memories is. So if you haven't been here for the past 3 days, again, today's going to be day 4 of a 5-day long playtest. It's been a blast. I actually ended up having some extra time today, and I was able to hop in. I have a level 6 bard, I believe. Yeah, my bard is level 6. I have a wood elf bard. He's level 6. Yesterday we got into a lot of shenanigans. It was kind of crazy, but it was fun. I mean, it was like almost 5 hours of just nonstop. Let's go do this. Oh, I just thought of doing this, and then exploring that. It was good times. So today, while I was off stream, I ended up hanging out with a couple strangers. Before that, I was just running amok, trying to make a buck with my bard, and I got better at kiting. So I found some grave robbers right outside of Night Harbor. I was kiting them, doing stuff, and then before you know it, some people showed up. They're like, "Hey, do you want to group?" So I said, "Whatever, I got a few minutes. I'll group with you guys." I grouped with them, and then I realized I'm getting awfully close to level 7. And I was like, that's unfair to you guys. I'm going to stop right here. I have other things to do in real life anyways. But I did want to share what I did today. So without further ado, let me share that with you, and then we'll get started with the day. So this right here is right outside of Night Harbor. I've been practicing my mesmerize skill, making sure I'm pulling and doing other things. I think I was feared for a moment there. That's why I was running back and forth. But yeah, the bard feels really good. Everything about the bard feels great. I had my inventory decked out with tattered leather and leather pieces, which I need to make more daggers. So I got caught up on that. I got caught up on making some money. And if you can look at the bottom middle, you can see my XP bar. I mean, I just blew it out the water over a very short period of time. So, great time with these 3. I think we had one more person. I even got a crack staff during this process. So it was good stuff. And I pretty much let them know, I'm like, guys, I cannot level up with you guys. I apologize. If I do that, then I'm gonna let my people down. So I told him, I will play with you guys until I get close to leveling, and then after that, I gotta head out. Plus, I need to go restock, so. And that's about it. I said my farewells, thanked them for the group, and decided to head back to town and just get my inventory organized and get set up. So it's definitely a great time. Stopped at the gate and waved at the GM. I think that's first. If it is, then great guy. And made it back to town right before sunset. But that was earlier today. Yesterday we had a wild ride. It's all about what we're gonna do today. And today, we're gonna have a blast. All right. So we are in Night Harbor. At nighttime, of course. You can actually see the big moon. It's almost completely closed off. Normally that's a big bright moon, but right now it's, I forgot what it's called when the moon is like covered like that, but those are 3 moons. Forgot the names of them, but there they are. I actually got my swimming skill up while I came up here, and I thought I'd show you guys something. A lot of people ask for maps, and look what these guys do. So apparently we got cartographer trainer over here, or cartography trainer over here. Now, they don't really have anything yet, but you know, it's just a reminder that the devs do plan of having some form of cartography in as a trade skill. So maybe we'll be making our own maps and doing exciting stuff like that. But we don't know yet. We'll see. Time will tell. And for those that don't know, Q1 of 2026 is when they plan on going into early access. So we'll see what's up. Chris Andrews said, "Hi, Class&Cool." Hey, Chris Andrews, how are you? All right, so let's go ahead and head back into town. Like I said earlier, I had a lot of copper, and I still have a good amount of rawhide scraps. I was able to make 400 throwing daggers, so I did that earlier when I was off stream. And most importantly, I am literally 1 mob away from leveling up to 7. So we were level 6 yesterday, we're level 6 today, but we're about to ding level 7. And the goal today is to make it to level 8. Level 8 is super exciting. The reason level 8 is so exciting is that's when we get our snare. We get another dot. And I think it's an area of effect. Let me see. For an enemy. No, it doesn't look like it's an AoE. I really want an AoE. That would be great. But it's a damaged over time. I think it's an upgraded one compared to the one we started off with. Because you get the first dot that you get is at level 2. So this is the level 8 one. And this one I really like. You ready for this? We get our first charm song. So we're going to get a snare, a dot, and a charm. Right now, we're going to level up and we're going to go get our aggro reduction song. So basically, if I take on too much aggro, I can wipe it clean with this song. So, yeah, this bard is getting fleshed out. I'm really starting to get in the groove of like the kiting and the twisting songs. Today, I was able to pull 3 mobs. Now I had to knock them out one by one, but I pulled 3 mobs, and they were all yellow. So, I mean, my fingers were hurting because I was, twisting and jumping between. But, I mean, for a class, like if you're one of those people, people say they want action RPGs or they want an action RPG, MMORPG, or they say these old school MMOs, they're too slow and they're too easy. I mean, we all know that that's not true, first of all. Easy, by what definition? Your definition of easy is not having 40 different icons to click on? Okay. That can go both ways. But here, it's like you got to pay attention. You got to know which spell you're casting at what time. It's not just as simple as easy or hard. It's knowing your class, knowing your identity, and knowing how to mix in. Class identity is huge in classic MMORPGs. Knowing your identity and knowing how to balance yourself against the specific group you have, or when you're solo, depending on the circumstances you're in. So let's head back to town. And actually, we're not. We're gonna head over here to where the Crocs are. That's North Gate. Oh, sorry. This is North Gate. That's West Gate. So we're gonna head up north over here and go for a quick swim. You guys ready for this? Chris Andrews said, your progress is so far is impressive and has been fun to follow along. Thank you. That's very nice of you, Chris. I'm particularly interested in your choice of class Bard, which was my main for like 12 years on EQ Live. Yeah, I've never tried a Bard, and actually the whole reason I chose to do so I made a poll. Basically, I asked you guys, I said, what do you guys prefer? Do you want me to continue with my Beastmaster? Do you want me to do a Druid? Because that's my favorite class. Or should I do a Bard? And I kind of just threw in the Bard. I'm like, nobody's going to vote for this. They all know I like a Druid. Most people, they're probably going to want to see me play the Beastmaster. So I'm like, it was like a no-brainer, right? And out of nowhere, everyone overwhelmingly voted for the Bard. So I'm like, I don't have a choice. What's the point of running a poll if I'm not going to take it seriously? So yeet. Good thing fall damage is off for early alpha development. What about you, Chris? You said you played the Bard for like 12 years on EQ Live. Is that before or after they started nerfing the Bard? Like, basically, Chris, did you get a chance to actually play the Bard back when you could kite like 40 different mobs at a time? Which I don't think they should have ever gotten rid of that. Like, I know it's OP, but let it be, you know? And as a matter of fact, I think it was already limited. In the I forgot after Kunark or Vilius or somewhere around that time, I could have sworn Sony Online Interactive or whatever they were called at that time. Yeah, by that time they were SOE. They had already nerfed them where you could pull 50 mobs if you want, but your AoE would only hit like 14 of your mobs or something like that. I don't remember the exact amount, and I feel like they should have just kept it at that, you know? And I don't know what they did during like the modern version of EQ, but I hear they basically just nerfed the crap out of the Bard. Like, it's not the same thing as it was during Classic. So I'm curious to know if you got to experience the old school version of the Bard, or if it is the modern, what are some of the things you like about the modern version? Because I've never played a Bard, like I said. This is completely new to me. I've only heard stories. And one of my best friends in EQ, he plays a Bard. You know who I'm talking about. Mr. Monk Beans. We got a swimming skill up to 25, so that's gonna come in handy. I wanna go take a boat trip later. We'll see what happens though. Chris said, before I was rolling on live in 99, was in service, so had tons of free time. Charm/fear/swarm kiting was not appealing to me, to be honest. I enjoyed grouping and swapping out instruments. Yeah. So you were more there just to be the group support. You know what I mean? Swapping between instruments, being useful in a group scenario, not so much hardcore grinding hundreds of mobs. You know, it like, I gotta tell you, like, it got painful yesterday when I was after like about an hour of doing the swarm kiting, like my hands started to hurt. I was like, oof. And this is like just the beginning too. I'm really glad that we came on here right when the sun came up. Oh, we got a chipped sapphire? Dang, I've been getting a lot of these different gems. So these are all the different gems I've got so far. and I have no idea what they're for. I actually saw that there was some kind of quest, like a Worm's Bane, which is a dungeon for those that don't know, a Worm's Bane dungeon, where you can get all this fancy gear, and I think it requires some of those diamonds. What level are these guys that they're fighting? They're red. I'm gonna sit down by the campfire real quick. Chris said, I viewed the class as a force multiplier, not a melee class. Yeah, force multiplier, exactly. I mean, you get the, what do you call it? The Bard has the mana regen, he has the healing, he has mesmerize, he has charm. And Chris, like, I'm telling you, when I was in that group earlier today, in that video I shared with you guys, like, I felt like a perfect addition to the group. When they pulled too many, I would mez. When people were getting low on health, I would help the druid out by singing the healing song so that people can just sit and regenerate quickly. When we really needed to go all in on tanking, I would do the buff, you know what I mean, strength, whatever, and then I would kind of twist between those. What else did I do? Well, let me tell you. So I did, and then of course I was doing my damage and my dot. Yeah, this one right here, Somniferous Serenade, this is the Mez, and I gotta say that thing is awesome. So Chris, to your point, I know exactly what you're talking about, and this feels like the perfect addition to any group, which I love. This is why I love the druid. Like, my choice of classes is always, what can I pick that is good solo and good in a group? That's essentially what I want from my playstyle. Because, I mean, I don't know about you, but most of us, you know, we're getting up there. We're in our 20s, right? Let's just call it that. Maybe a little tad bit above that, but let's just say in our 20s. So our lives are getting busy, you know, kids, family, or just work and responsibilities, you know, grown-up stuff. So you're not always going to get to group. Me personally, I had maybe like an hour. I didn't expect to get in a group, but it organically happened because I hopped in and it was good. So anyways, I like when a class gives me the choice of, hey, if you want to solo, we got you. We'll give you the tool set necessary to be a good solo artist. And why is this guy all white? Like white. Look at this dude. That is white as white. Look at this person. What the heck? Okay. Hold on, I want to inspect this person. What is this? What are you wearing? Robe of the Deacon? What books are these? Charred transcripts, words of the Crusader Priest. What level is this person? Who all big Daka? Oh no, Glint. What am I saying? Who Glint? Who is frickin' A? Who Glint? A level 25 enchanter. The heck? Anyways, I just got sidetracked because she looked like a ghost. She just came out of nowhere. Okay, so completely lost my train of thought there, but we were talking about classes and soloing and me liking the Bard for that reason. So give me 2 seconds. I was having some audio issues before I logged on. That's why I'm about 30 minutes late, but now that I'm here, I just need to do one last thing. Sorry about that. Glint looks like a sparring dummy. Yeah, I was gonna say like or like a test crash dummy or something like that. I'm gonna do a quick mining run. Excuse me. I'm gonna do a quick mining run because I want to make some more daggers. Basically, I just want to make sure before whether I get in a dungeon or I go soloing, like whatever we end up doing, I want to make sure I have as many of these daggers. So when I started this character, I started off with 1,000 of these. That's why it says trainees throwing dagger, no drop. They came with this guy because I chose this skill. It's a special trait called knife thrower. So that's what I chose. This is what I got. I'm running out, but the only way I can get more is if I can craft them. So on the last stream, we learned how to craft a little bit. We got a whole lot of rawhide scraps. So this is the leftovers. I had like 40 or 20. So I had 2 stacks. Okay. And I just need to get some more copper bars. But for that, I need to just mine a little bit. So I figured we're here anyways. Let's go ahead and get that done. And then we'll go from there. What we got going on? We got 116 in Sun Greet Strand. And I think in Night Harbor, right over there's like 400 people. It's busy. I love that. I love looking over my shoulder and just seeing people running there, people sitting there, people grouping there. Everyone's doing something. Looks, yeah, there's a group here. I was like, there's nobody here. I might take these guys. I don't see anyone here. I mean, I see these guys, but... Oh, you're yellow? Interesting. Oh, there is a group. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull their stuff. I was about to pull that thing. So that means these guys are probably the same level as me. Huh. Okay, good to know. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm thinking about where I might go grouping later. Fart of Darkness said, "Where is your spell book? I noticed you had more bags slotted than me." My spell book? I mean... You're right, where is my spell book? Well, I don't have a spell book because I'm a bard. So I have my abilities, but like my character doesn't come with a spell book the same way a druid does. Oh yeah, by the way, I got a drum. If you guys didn't notice, I didn't have a drum till yesterday. I have a drum now. I'm officially a bard. I love it. Look at me just. This song is very appropriate to the drumming because, you know, there's drums in the song. Okay. Anyways, Chris said something I was curious about. Does your movement speed seem faster when beating the drum versus singing? I'm gonna say yes, but I think it's placebo, and I'll tell you why. Everything I've read so far has hinted that the instruments are not fully in. Like they're in, but the multipliers are not in. So let me see if I take off the drum, if I slow down or not. We probably wouldn't be able to tell, but for placebo's sake, I'm just gonna say, yeah, I feel like a badass now with my drum. But scientifically, I don't think I'm running any faster. Not yet, at least. That's what I've read on the Discord, so I could be wrong. could have sworn there was there's some more copper over here. But Chris, to kind of answer your question, it's coming though. All of that is going to be in by early access. Right now, they're what's his name? Nick was talking about. Well, never mind. I was going to say their priority. Each part of the team has a specific focus right now. Why is there just that stick there? I wonder if it's there for a reason. Hold on. Mod, inspect. Anyways, what was I saying? You know, the devs are busy at work. They got stuff going on. Nick, his focus right now is on classes. I can't recall what Zukin said his focus on was as far as the art. But since Nick said his main priority right now is classes, I would say the instruments are probably going to be one of the things that he's going to make sure gets implemented soon. So I'll ask that question, Chris, on the Discord, and see if they have a timeline on when they have get the instruments fully fleshed out. Hopefully I can find out before tomorrow. Oh, okay, thank you. Fart of Darkness said it's an herb. So that little brown thing was an herb. Thank you. I'm just gonna call you Darkness because it's less syllables. Chris said, yeah, it's definitely cooler with a drum, 100%. Like, I went in when I stayed up late. So last night was a crazy time. Like, there was a lot of stuff that happened yesterday, and I overstayed my welcome. And it got to the point where I'm like, okay, I really want to buy this drum, but I've already been on for 4 hours or 5. Yeah, it was like 4.5 hours. I'm like, I'm tired, but I really just feel like logging off after I get this. So I ended up staying, knowing that I'm not probably going to get any kind of benefit out of this drum. Like, it's not going to make me run any faster. It's just cosmetic. But I stayed another like 30 or 45 minutes just so I can get the drum. That's how excited I was. But I mean, it really does just make the world of a difference. I mean, you see me running by, it's like, hey, there goes a bard. One of those goofy little bards. I've never been here, guys. I'm just looking around. So this is a Quarry. I love the draw distance where you see this low guy, this other player running here, and you can kind of get a good vantage point. Like, if I came up here, I could see like all the groups. I'm like, oh, okay, so the big beetle group is taken, this group is not, and kind of just like look around and be like, all right, cool. Now let me cast Levitate on myself and float down there to the group of my choosing. That's what I would do in like Druid talk, because we love our Levitate. Holy cannoli! I was like, what is that? All right, what this is an even con. That's a cinder drone, and it's red. Why is it so tiny? I mean, obviously because it's far away, but interesting. All right, well, I'm actually gonna head back because I haven't found any copper. I didn't mean to come all the way out here for that. Chris said, and beginning drums and EQ were terrible multipliers, so the incentive over singing was just not there early on. Yeah. So you basically, the preference was just stick to singing because it was free. The multiplier wasn't worth the squeeze. Like, it was basically, you're better off just getting a shield, like a sword and a shield. Why waste your sidearm for a drum that doesn't even, or an instrument that doesn't have a multiplier on it, Makes sense. All right, I need to make sure I'm just comfortable. And, alright, we conned these people, right? They're not gonna attack me? Hello? Who are you? Oh, what's that over there? Another castle? I wonder if I should wander yonder or if I should just head back. I really don't want to get sidetracked. What are those? Oh, those are probably plants. Who's that? Ready to strike. Nurguk seethes at you, ready to strike. So there's a humanoid person right there in that camp. There's a oh, they're goblins. Goblin miner ready to attack. So there's a group of goblins over there. Yeah, so I don't want to... What about that over there? Who's walking? So are these all goblins? Oh, goblin bandits. So I guess this whole excavation place has been infested by goblins. Those tiny little things that you see there are goblins, and then these are the scarabs. Interesting. I wonder what happened. Well, I wonder, as far as the goblins are concerned, how did they take over them? These are the guys that are probably supposed to be like protecting. Well, they're just mercenaries, but whoever was in charge of this quarry really dropped the ball. Alright guys, I'm gonna head back to town. I really want to get my daggers. I'm on a mission. I am surprised that there's no mining nodes over here. I'm sure they're going to add that in, but for sure need to add some places to mine, like especially alongside the mountain. Alright, we are going to hop down. Yeet. Just curious. But what's that? It's a sentinel. And it's ready to attack. Ooh, I'm so glad I did not jump down there. It's a massive beetle that would have attacked me. Goodness gracious. Alright. So I guess maybe this is the green entrance. Who knows? Alright, let's see if we can find any more nodes. Got our pickaxe. Oh, these guys are yellow to me, so what are they hunting? Oh no, they're only slightly higher. Only one of them is higher level than me. Most of them are blue to me. Probably just hunting beetles. Yeah, I don't see any. Well, lesson learned. I'm not gonna go that far out for mining, but I have noticed that in some areas, you can, whether it's wood or whether it's stone, you do have a higher probability of getting some like rare mining stuff. You can go right by town, but or you can get creative. Oh, there's a mining node right there. Boom, boom, shakalaka. And it was like hidden. That's probably why I didn't see it earlier. Since we made it all the way out here, I might as well level up too. Not with that guy, he's red. Look at that little goblin. And is that a rattlesnake? Yeah, let's do it. Look, the only thing I promised is that I wouldn't level up on off stream, and I already fulfilled that promise. So now I'm free to do whatever I want. So this is pretty much what I was doing when I was soloing earlier, and yeah, I got pretty slick at it. Pretty much I would throw, hit him with the nuke, hit him with the dot, and then do my speed spell, and then repeat. Now, I don't need to do that right now because I'm gonna lay this thing out really quick, but I need to get my sword out. I'm tripping. He still hits hard though. Alright, there you go, we're level 7. So the goal today is to make it to level 8. I'm so excited to get my first charm. Because I just finished playing the Beastmaster, so, you know, for me, it's really important to have a pet. I'm gonna take a few more of these rattlesnakes. Ding, that's right, Chris. I actually, on my soundboard in front of me, before it crapped out on me, it's fixed now, but it crapped out on me a while ago. I had my sound effects laid out, and one of them was the ding sound. So anytime I would play this or Adrelan Online, which at that point was Evercraft, or even when I was playing EverQuest, I would always have that ready on the go. That's forever going to be my level up celebration. Always with the ding. I'm a little surprised. I'm gonna say something as far as feedback, since, you know, we're going to be providing feedback after this test and during the test. But those mountains in the background, I'm kind of surprised that they're clipping in and out. And I have a theory as to why that's happening. Well, it's not really a theory, but the goal from everything I've heard from the developers and Sean, the lead developer, is that he wants the viewing distance, or whatever it's called, to be basically unlimited. Like, I should be able to see all the way over there, and the only thing that should obstruct my view is like clouds or fog, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, you're not going to be able to see like till infinity, because there's going to be fog, there's going to be smoke, there's going to be clouds, you know, there's going to be stuff that are going to stop you from seeing that far. But if there is no smoke and fog or whatever, then you technically should see the outline of those mountains. But my immediate feedback is, see how they're clipping in and out of place? Like right here, you can see these. And then I move this way and they're gone. I don't think that's by design. I want to, hopefully, well, I don't really need to find out. They don't owe me an answer, but I'm pretty confident it's not supposed to be that way. I mean, Sean, you know, the lead dev, he basically went as far as saying, I want to be able to stand. I think he was in this area when he said this on stream. He essentially said, I want to be able to stand there, look all the way to Night Harbor, and even if I can't see all the details, if somebody's running out of Night Harbor, I should be able to see a little dot or a speck, assuming, you know, the fog or the mirage isn't messing up the view. What am I attacking? Jeez. I thought that was a snake corpse, and then I realized that's just another wood elf. From the side it looked like a snake because they're so skinny. Alright. I gotta keep heading back. Keep a lookout for copper. Got a naked halfling going on his little corpse run. Not surprised there. Never trust a halfling. As a wood elf, I know better. I agree. Smeagol was right. Chris said, I don't know if I can do this voice right now. Never trust hobbitses. Okay, I can't do the voice right now. Those little halflings, those little hobbits, they're always up to no good. Always trying to swindle and steal from a wood elf. You know, that's one thing I really, I had a conversation about this yesterday, I think. I really want to see a faction system similar to EverQuest. Excuse me. Like we already have that, right? So if you look over here in socials, factions. These are all the factions I have right now. And I love that you can see, like, kindly, Azure, Veils. Some of these are hated. But essentially, this is stuff that I want to be able to level up in both directions. I want them to hate me and I want some to love me. And what I would like to see is, like, the deep elves, I should be kill on sight, in my opinion. Like, as much as I want to explore that city, if I want to explore that city, I need to be a deep elf or another deep race, or I need to be an evil race or something like that. You know what I mean? I really want it to be like classic. I don't want all of us to be friends. From an in-game racial perspective, I think there should be racial rivalries. I think there should be some that are neutral, but maybe if you try to use a merchant, they'll, you know, charge, not double, but charge you more. Speaking of a halfling, gross. Anyways, yeah, I really hope they put a lot of attention into the faction system, into the racial faction system, and make it compelling. Because I don't believe a lot of games do this nowadays, so it wouldn't be anything new if they just made it neutral. They made it neutral and everyone was friends with everyone or tolerant of everyone, and you can go into any city that you choose. That's what every other game already does. You know, I can't remember the last time I played a good game where if you were a wood elf, you can't go into an orcish city. Like even World of Warcraft did that back in the day. And they did a really good job. I mean, it's kind of obvious. It's World of Warcraft. I played Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2. Like, it wouldn't be Warcraft if there wasn't that hatred, you know? So we definitely need more of that. All right, since it's nighttime and I'm live on stream, I'm gonna make it easier for you guys to see at night. Personally, I love the darkness, and I think you will too. But when it comes to trying to watch this, it gets kind of dark really quick. He's got some shoulder pads, so I want to get as much leather as I can. A cemetery rat. I wonder what that cons. That's another thing. I didn't really get a chance to go deep into Bane yesterday. Oh, night. Okay, so we got these and these. Okay, that should be good. I didn't get a chance to go deep into Bane last night, so hopefully tonight we have that chance. We're in Night Harbor, right? Oh wow, there's 275 players right now in the city alone. I felt like there was like a little bit of stutter, and now I know why. Let's do corpse. Let's do hide corpse PC. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that right there. If you guys joined the playtest, hide the corpses of other players. It speeds everything up nicely. Probably puts a lot of strain on the server and client side to have to like render in every single person's corpse. Oh, there's a campfire right there. Nice. Quick bow. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Jick. And you know, I've never wanted to play a race like this. Like, I've had moments where I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to play a troll. Like, they look so hideous that it makes me kind of want to try them. But this goblin right here, I think he's so well designed that like sooner or later I'm gonna have an alt that's a goblin. I'm gonna have a goblin alt. I'm gonna have a lizard alt. I don't know what the lizard race is called. I'm just calling them lizards. And yeah, because to be frank, like I play a wood elf on freaking everything. If it's WoW, I'm playing a night elf. If it's EverQuest, I'm playing a Wood Elf. And even if I'm playing like Baldur's Gate, I'm playing an elf. And to be honest, that's just how I RP. That's where I feel most comfortable. But even I get kind of tired of it sometimes. I'm like, man, I need to try something else. But just trying something else for the sake of trying it isn't enough. I need to kind of fill the role. And when I look at these little goblins, I'm like, yeah, I could see myself having a blast with these little guys. Let me make sure he's okay. Yeah, he's fine. Okay, you feel well rested. Okay, so we're good to go, folks. Let's head back to town. And I'm gonna stop by the Shady Merchant and see if he's got any goodies for me so I can do some retail arbitrage. Yeah, see, look, now I got a chip topaz. I've been getting swamped with these. That's crazy. Always pick up what's on the ground just to see what it is. And the most worthless item. Alright, let's see what he got. Share a warrior bracer. Yeah, let's buy that. What else we got? A bow. Yep, let's buy that. Crocodile hide, we'll buy that. Rusty sword. Oh, we're buying all of these. Oh, we're out of space. Crap. We're buying that. We're buying that. What else? Let's get the dagger. What else does he have? This wolf blood is kind of sketch. I don't think anyone's gonna buy that for me if I get it. Okay, rusty warhammer, rusty trident. Okay, let's get the trident. Anything else? Oh, I'm about to be encumbered, so that's it. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's go. Now let's go sell that stuff. Do I have any stones for... I do not. Okay. I thought I had some stones left over for sharpening stones, but I don't. Come back during daytime or find another way in. Parkour. Hint, hint. So I learned that the other day. There's a crypt and it's open during the daytime, but at night it's closed. And apparently there's a way of getting in there, but you gotta be sneaky. Yeah, I gotta get another bag. No, wait, hold on. First things first, let's get the sharpening stone. How many do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's get 5 of them. Okay, cool. We got 5 of those. Let's go sell our stuff. I wonder if there's a blacksmith on this side of town. Really, I've never checked. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to figure that out right now, so let's just go to the west gate. And there's been a lot of people that have been making bags. So apparently, I think I may have deleted this. I did. Okay, I had it written down, but there was a dude that was basically saying, I will make you this like 8-slot bag if you give me 26 cloth pieces, I think. I had it written down, but I deleted it yesterday by accident. I guess I could use a bag, but I mean, this has kind of been serving me nicely for now. An 8-slot bag would be nice, but that's only 2 extra slots, and to be honest, it's just not worth my time right now. What I really ought to focus on is finding a group and then getting to level 8. But first we sell. Another bard. Okay, here we go. Let's sell the cloth first. Okay, nice. Let's sell the bows. Okay, let's go sharpen our weapons. Steel, Warrior Guild. War Guild. To the right when you walk in. Okay. Somebody had a question where the Fletcher was. Alright, so let's do this. First things first. Rusty short sword. You attempt to craft the item, but you have failed. Well, that was a waste. Craft. Okay, there you go. Okay, very good. Tarnished. Okay, good. So tarnish, one more. Bingo. Okay, and we leveled up a little bit. Let's make some copper. Some copper bars. We can make 9. Let's craft them all. Hopefully we don't have any fails. Okay, we're 2 for 2, 3 for 3. Okay, yeah, so cloth backpack is white, a tailor 35 at the very least. Oh, so never mind. He was talking about what level you need to be in crafting to make those bags. Sweet. So we actually... Okay, this is really good. We were able to make... How much copper? So we have 11 bars. Okay. So let's make some more daggers while we're here. Throwing daggers. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Okay, there you go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. 5, 10. Sorry. Where am I? Oh yeah, okay. So I should be able to make another 200. 5 and 5. Yeah, okay. Alright, so 2. So instead of 400 daggers, I should have 600 after this. Ready? Here goes nothing. Go. Good. Oh, we failed. Freaking A, dude. We got 1 done. But we're out of copper. Okay. Alright, it is what it is. So we got that done. We gotta sell the weapons next. Chris said those crafting animations are wild. Oh, these ones? Yeah. They're just placeholder. I wasn't even paying attention, but oh, like this right here, yeah. It's interesting, alright. Try not to think about it too much. Alright, here we go. So what we got, we got used armor. Let's sell the tarnished weapons. Tarnished dagger, sell. Okay. Do not sell the copper throwing daggers. That would be insane to lose those. Okay, now let's go sell the rest of this. These right here, I'm gonna use the seam ripper and gut these for the material. But that's pretty much it. I don't have much else to sell. And I mean, honestly, 500 throwing daggers, that's more than enough. So I don't really need to worry about anything else for a bit. Oh crap, we just picked up a buckler. That's what I'm telling you, pick everything up. You never know what you're gonna get. Oh my gosh, look what we just found. Agilon Online Adventures design document. No flipping way, dude. I knew it. I knew it. There's a reason we're finding this. Now we all know who copied who. Clearly Eminem copied everything from Agilon Online. I mean, we found the document right there. It's evidence. We're gonna hold on to it so we can hold it up in court. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Change your name from a loving robot to a thieving robot. How dare you? Agilon Online Adventures design document. Sheesh. No shame. Okay, anyways, that's enough of that. Alright, so we got tattered rawhide shoulder pads. Tattered hide shoulder pads. So this one's 2 AC and this one should be like 6. Oh, 7. Dang, let's go. Okay. Craft. Okay, we got 2 rawhide scraps, and let's just see if this... I don't think this will work, but we're gonna try it. Craft. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, so we're gonna sell this stuff too, and this buckler. And we have enough money to upgrade our armor now. And then after that, we can just head over to Worm's Bane and see if we can get into some trouble over there. I can't remember if the mining... Okay, mining supplies, thank you. That's what I wanted to know. Because I think they sell a bag. Yeah, there you go. Copper mounting, no that's not. Mining pouch, 2 silver. Yep, let's buy it. Perfect. Because I'm starting to get all these gems and I'm running out of inventory space, so I'm just gonna bank all of it. Yoink. Parkour. Oh, more stuff on the floor. What happened to it? It must have expired. Okay, nothing else on the floor. Jeremy. I still can't believe that guard killed me yesterday. Okay. Let's put away all of our pretty little gems. Just gotta collect them because we have no idea what they're for. We're gonna bring a stack of wood with us so that we can start a campfire. I really don't need these torches with me. Actually, I should save at least 1 torch if I'm gonna go to the dungeon. We're gonna put the design document in here. Okay, cool. We're done? Finally? Question mark? We have 31 cloth scraps. Okay. Hopefully Vante, if he hears me saying this, he can tell me how many cloth scraps I need so I can make a bag. It's not gonna hurt. I'm just gonna keep it on me. Okay, seam ripper, we're gonna put that away. Okay, I think I'm organized enough. Now I'm just being like OCD about it. Everything needs to be in its place. Alright, bone chips. Oh no, I'm gonna save those right here. My brain is glitching. Oh, this way. Jeez. I was like running and thinking. I was like, wait, which part of the city do we go to now? Yeah, that moon looks cool. So I guess it's like instead of a full moon, it's called like a new moon when it's like this. But right now it's just like a crescent. Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick screenshot. Oh, and then another thing I found out is the playtest is going to run until Monday at 1 p.m. So I technically have all of tonight, all of tomorrow night, and then that's going to be it for me until September. Alright, so we're going to sell and sell. This is making me super nervous because if I sell that, I'll be so upset. Alright, let's upgrade some of this gear. Tattered hide belt. Yep, let's upgrade that. Actually, before we do that, hold on. Tattered hide tunic. Okay, that's good. Can't speak. Tattered rawhide. This guy doesn't have the armor that I'm looking for. He's got a whole bunch of corroded, but he doesn't have the leather I need. And that's like on the other side of town. Rawhide mask, 4 AC, 2 AC. Rawhide gorget, 4. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So we'll do rawhide gorget. Crap, I lost it. Hopefully they add a little search feature so you can just type it in. I think that would be because they have that for crafting. Yeah, I'm gonna make a note. Actually, I'm gonna literally write down request search feature for merchant similar to crafting station. Yeah, I mean, if the crafting station gets it, why can't the merchant have a little search? It just makes it easier. Is that it? I think there is one more. Rawhide. Tattered rawhide. Not that. It needs to be regular rawhide. I know I I saw it here somewhere. Yeah, it's got to be up here. Is it alphabetical this whole time and I'm just not smart? Okay. Yeah, there's the rawhide. Let's buy that. Okay. Alright, we're done. Yeah, I need to come back when he has some more inventory because I feel like he's missing some stuff. So swap out the mask. Swap out the belt. Yep. And then swap out the gorget. Okay, I think that added almost like 7 AC. That was pretty much worth it. Yeah, that added, let me think, more than 7. 2, no, 3, 5, 9 AC, or 8 AC. Yeah, that's a huge difference right there. All right, so let's sell. Tattered cloth cord, let's sell that. Oh, I shouldn't sell it. I'm an idiot. I should save it so I can skin it. Okay. Yeah. I'll save that one. Alright, we're done. Let's head back to the city. Not the city. Let's go to Worm's Bane. I lied, man. I plan on going to Worm's Bane, but I'm so focused on making myself pretty that I'm choosing that over actually grinding. As we call it in EverQuest, it's Fashion Quest. It's alright. After this, I'll be all set. I'll feel a lot better going to Worm's Bane once all my responsibilities are taken care of. How much money I got left? So I got 6 silver left. So I really didn't even spend that much money. No biggie. Alright, let's sell the crocodile hide. Alright, now let's go back to the crafting station one last time. This is the last time. At least for now. And then after this, we should have exactly 10 rawhide scraps. Assuming I don't fail. Craft. Okay, bingo. Sweet. So now I just need copper, and I'll be able to get the final bit of daggers I needed, and I'll be fully caught up. Drop this off at the bank, turn this in at the quest giver, and then off to Worm's Bane I go. Uh-oh, where'd all my stuff go? My lumberjack pouch is empty. That's a glitch. I might have to petition if it really disappeared. Nope, see, it's right there. So don't panic. It's an alpha. Cool. So we got better armor now. We got a upgraded weapon. from earlier. We got our drum. We got plenty of bags for loot. We got food and water. I was running out earlier, so we're good there. Oh, you know what we didn't do? I'm an idiot. I didn't buy my spells. Dummy. Most important thing. I'm over here leveling up and celebrating and forgetting that I need to buy my spells, which makes me wonder, darn, I shouldn't have spent my silver because now I need to buy my spells and I might not have enough. Oh my goodness. The lack of foresight. Well, the good news is that right now, I only need to get one song. Keep calling it a spell. I just need one song. But I usually, before I level up, I like to have all of my songs ready to go. So, you know, worst case scenario, I might just have to not buy the level 8 song. So I'll buy the level 7 song right now, and I'll buy the level 8 ones later. Problem solved. Okay, so how much are they? Ooh, yeah, they're getting pricey. So repel is... Yeah, I shouldn't have spent my money. I would have had enough. This ability costs mana. Interesting. So an ability scroll. Describe this in the innates tab. Shriek at your target and those around it, decreasing your threat by 75. This ability costs mana. This ability shares a cooldown with other shout abilities. Oh, so it's a shout. Oh, okay, got it. So, yep, level 7. Okay. Level 8. An ability scroll, oppress nearby targets with an echoing aria, decreasing their movement speed by 20% and attack speed by 10%. So, ooh, that's nice. So that's the snare. Disruptive rifts, oppress nearby targets with an echoing aria. No, I already did that. Overwhelm your target with unnerving rifts, dealing 4 damage, magic damage every 6 seconds. Okay. And then Siren's Call. Enthrall your target with an alluring call, forcing them to fight alongside you for 18 seconds. Oh man, I was hoping it was longer, but maybe if I keep singing it, it will stay mine. I don't know. Alright, so let's just go ahead and buy both of these. We'll get the snare later. Is that it for level 8? I mean, normally snare is more important. Shouldn't I just get that? What's a use case scenario for a snare right now? Yeah, let me just get this. I mean, I already have speed, so I don't really need a snare. Yeah. Alright, so we got 2 out of the 3 level 8 spells and we songs, and then we got... Alright, bingo. So we're going to save that here. Just in case. Cool. Now are we done? Yeah, we're done. Yeah, sorry, that took way too long. And that was all my fault. Alright, we're gonna get our boost. And I'm gonna use a quick moment. Be right back. Alrighty then. Got my fresh cup of coffee. Got my loot squared away. Got my spells. Oh, that's hot. Alright. Let's go find a group. I just got a random urge to go get on the boat and just say, screw Worms Bane, let's go travel to the other side of the continent. I'm gonna hold that thought, but that is very tempting. That is very, very tempting. I might just, okay, all right. I'm gonna hold off from that, but that might be foreshadowing for later. Because tomorrow is the grand finale. The past few days have been pretty wild. So far today, it's been more of like a grounded, slow down, do some mining, do some crafting, organize your inventory, chill. You know, no rush. But we'll see. We might leave the big adventure till tomorrow. You know, we'll go out and get on the boat and see the rest of the islands and the continents, because I mean, this is it's gonna be the last time you see me for several months. I mean, at least in Monsters and Memories, you know. I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have gone so hard, like 5 days in a row, even during work days. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. But I came to a conclusion today when I woke up and I was thinking about Eminem, and I was like, this is the most fun I've had in an MMORPG since EverQuest and WoW combined from when they first came out. Because I played WoW too. I played EverQuest and then I played WoW when it came out, around the time that EverQuest 2 came out. And I liked WoW a lot more than EverQuest 2, you know. But thinking back to everything, I'm like, you know what? This is the most fun I've had in an MMO in a very long time. Level 7 Bard. Looking for group. Let's see if we can get a group really quick. See if anybody invites us off the rip. Beastie Boy, level 9, Beast Lord looking for group. I mean, I could just start a group really quick. Wanna group. And looking for one more Fiona. Wanna start one? All right, there we go. Hey, hey. How are ya? Cool. I'll see if we can get some help. Let me check out here and then I'll come right back. Indeed, he said. He said, fellow elf. Indeed. Alright, gonna check. I really don't like that my speed spell doesn't work in here, but I guess you don't really need it. Unless, actually no. The speed song, or not spells, they're songs. I gotta stop saying that. Speed songs would be really good inside of a dungeon. If you can give your entire group speed. Oh, he's red. Who? Pan. He's level 10. Hey there. You, are you looking for a group? Let's see if well-worn shirt, corroded. I might just go ahead and invite these two. What about you? What are you doing? Tattered cloth. Okay, they are already in a party. Already in a party. already. Okay, all of these are guys are already in a party. All right, we're gonna go solo a few. I'm not gonna like really try too hard. No one out here, unfortunately. Oops. I'll try to pull one at a time and mez if I get an ad. Alright, so we're gonna pull one at a time, and then if we run into an issue, I'll just mez. Let me make sure I got my stuff right. So don't I get a low? Oh, I get at level 9. I get a harmony. I'll pull to here. There's literally no one, dude. Oh, you know what? That's theirs. Shucks. Okay. This is green. Yeah, that mez comes in clutch. All green. All right. Oh crap. Oh crap. Watch out. Watch out behind you. Oh, these are super simple. I don't even know what we're doing. Yeah, so I guess maybe I'm too high level for this. I mean, probably not, like, obviously for the right place. These are like basically trash mobs, right? Okay, skeleton warrior. Okay, there we go. Ink. Except for he's not really attacking anything. There he goes. Good job. Yeah, so... You don't want the stuff? Oh. Okay. He's probably just pulling. Alright, so there's somebody here already. Right here. Take him out. Jeez, come on. Still green. Interesting. Oh. Ink. Whoops. Too easy. I might just go hang in the sand. Someone might add you to group. Okay, I'm gonna head out from here. Thank you for grouping. Totally didn't know they'd be green already. LOL. I'm sure the deeper we go. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so basically the deeper you go, the higher level, but I don't feel like doing all that right now. There's 55 people in there, that's crazy. I have the perfect solution to this problem. But I'm actually happy that we went in there because I got another rawhide belt, which I can craft it down to the whatchamacallit. Anthony just wanted to chime in. I played a Wood Elf Bard and EQ on FFF. Dude, that's awesome. Back to civilization. Feels good every time you come out of a dark place like that to see your city. So Anthony, I don't know if you meant to type that, but it just says on the F, and then F, and then F. Doesn't make any effing sense what it's saying. It just says F, F, and F. Too many Fs. All right, plan B. So the question is, do I want to go to Sangreed Strands or do I want to go to that other place? What's the other place called? Forgot what the other place is called. Shaded Dunes. Kind of want to go to Shaded Dunes. I really like Shaded Dunes. We're gonna go to Shaded Dunes. We going to Shaded Dunes. We going to Shaded Dunes. I'm excited for Shaded Dunes. All right. Rusty Greatsword. Oops, wrong way. Buckler. Bye. Rusty Scythe, Rusty Trident. No, he doesn't have it. All trash. All total garbage. I never played an Anthony. I never played an Anthony. I never played a Bard Anthony. So this is my first time. So far, I'm having a blast. And especially since I couldn't get in a group just now, I'm excited that I'm going to be able to solo. 1, 2, 3. 3 swords. Some armor. Yeah, I'm not gonna, I will actually, because it's gonna help with my skill. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. So we need 3 stones. Oops, sorry, the chat auto sent LOL. I meant to say I played a Wood Elf Bard and EQ on Ferroni of A server back in 2003 to 2005. Sick. Those were the days. Disease, snake blood. Those were the days, man. Alright, so I need to sharpen these 3 swords. Where's my sharpening stuff? Yeah, I can see these classes being really good. Like once everything is kind of, the dust settles, I mean, they have a nice baseline for most of the classes, but between now, we're in July, right? Yeah, between now and Q1 of next year, they're going to be putting a lot of focus on getting the classes just right, adding abilities, getting the stats like evened out correctly. Yeah. I'm the Bard so far is very promising. My only request personally, and they will probably say no, and the reason for it is because of the reason why I want it, but I want an AoE. I want an area of effect so I can hit multiple mobs. And I think the reason they'll say no is because it'll just make it too overpowered. And I mean, they're not wrong, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't say it's overpowered, but I'd say it's definitely going to be, you're going to be able to do some cool things with the Bard once they have an area of effect. Let's see, tarnished. I'll entertain it. What's this? I'm not even sure if he's talking about that or something else. What do you mean? Something 8less play 7. Is this the server that will kill EQ? Are you talking about the Foreigner Vase server that we were just talking to, or are you talking about out of context M&M as if this is a server? I'm confused. If you could clarify, what do you mean? Oh, joking about THJ. This is not, what do you mean though? What about THJ? Rusty. Dang, what the heck? Okay, tarnish. There. Okay, that's what I need. I don't remember talking about THJ. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Tattered rawhide belt. Yeah, alright, we're good. Whoops. Over here running like a peasant. Completely. I'm not even singing my speed song. Like a peasant. Alright, heck yeah, while we're at it, let's go ahead and buy that other spell that we didn't buy the first time. It's a song, not a spell. Stop calling it a spell. Okay, sorry. Alright, Disruptive Rift, Siren's Call. What it is. Level 8. Aria de Lento. It's a song about the moving slower. Oppress nearby targets with an echoing aria. Okay, is that it? Is that what we need? Disruptive Rift, Siren's Call. Aria de Lento. Okay, cool. I guess that wasn't too bad. We at least got all of our spells. So now we can go focus on getting to level 8. And we're going to be, as the young thugs say, Gucci. We will be Gucci. Alright, let me read this chat. Bless play 7. Oh, I like the 8. Yeah, so that it looks like bless. I just think this game is going to do serious damage to EQ and move a lot of the population over, which is what Daybreak thinks THD MU server is doing. At this point, if they don't come out with something meaningful, any MMO will take away a request player base. And let me be clear. So I stopped playing EQ Live in like 2006, like permanently, like never to come back. And I've tried to come back and log in, and the farthest I've ever made it is to logging in like you know, when you log into your character and you're physically there. I just, and again, this is not to be offensive like to the EQ Live community. This is just my personal experience. When I log in, I immediately just, I'm like, I don't like what I see. I don't like the UI. I don't like the big EverQuest logo where it takes you right to the Chrono Shop. I don't like all the random crap going on. I don't even like the updated graphics. Like, there's nothing I like about EQ Live. And so yeah, I'm like, it doesn't even apply to me as far as I'm concerned. Like, Daybreak as a company only exists as a IP holder. Like, they have multiple IPs, and EQ is just some trash IP they have that they're just like keeping around for the heck of it. That's kind of how I see the situation. So as far as I'm concerned, I mean, there's nothing to kill, you know? And really at this point, like, I would rather play Warcraft on a live server than play EverQuest on a live server, like straight up. And I'm like EQ person. So to me personally, THG didn't kill anything, you know. THD first of all is a server that I'm not even interested in. It's for me, servers like THD have come and gone for decades. In the early 2000s, we had the EQEMU client, and people would make like custom servers, and they would give you like God mode. You could have any kind of piece of armor. Like, I would jump in there and I would like modify stuff, and I would make myself super powerful, and then I would kill Nagi and do all this other stuff. So stuff like that has existed for a long time. The difference is that THJ just did it in a very polished way. And what happened is EQ Live players, when they looked at THJ, they were like, whoa, this is a really cool progression server. Like, similar to how EQ Live launches servers every few months, or how, I don't know the cadence, right? THJ was basically a version of that people were like, hey, that's something I would actually play. And when word got out, I mean, a lot of the EQ Live players, they were like, yo, I would want to play this. So there was a good amount of people that came over from EQ Live. Because as far as the emulator community is concerned, I mean, there's Project 1999, which is classic, Quorum, which is classic plus, and then there's other EQ fans that will hop in, probably people that are currently playing World of Warcraft or other MMOs. I don't think it made as big of a dent as Daybreak claims, based on like their emotional reaction of suing them. But nevertheless, I do feel like a lot of people that currently play progression servers on EQ Live came over to THG J to check it out. I actually was watching a video of a guy play EverQuest for the first time, and when he logged into the tutorial zone, the very first quest is called the Hero's Journey. So, I mean, I feel like they were being kind of blatant about, you know, what the message they were trying to send, and I think Daybreak heard him loud and clear. So, Anthony said, yeah, I agree. No MMO came close for me anyway. Was tough but satisfying game. I used to do something called swarm kiting and charm kiting with songs back in Planes of Power. That's what I want to do here. So, and by the way, on P99, when I was hanging out with my boy, he would do swarm kiting and charm kiting. And when I saw the way he was playing, it really made me want to make a bard. And the bard that's in this game is going to be in many ways inspired by that bard. But don't quote me that there's going to be like crazy charm and swarm kiting. So far, there's definitely kiting. I've been doing that. But like I said, I haven't got like a dot yet, so I can't confirm that bards can do that. I'm sure they can. I just haven't done any research. Look at this chat. Look at the chat. Look at the out of office. Evil Eye asks, "What is holy water for?" Goblikun says, "My ex-wife." War Possum says out of character. Ouch. Gengar says out of character. Rathan says out of character. Be gone, demon. God. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. All right. Yeah, so I mean, like, some people like EQ Live. I haven't liked it in a long time. I can see the appeal, you know what I mean? It's polished. It's running on a 64-bit server or something like that. You have they let you box. They let you have mercenaries. It's very like single player friendly. You know what I mean? But I didn't play EQ as a single player experience. I only played it because it had that like community, you know? And that's why I get bored of MMOs so quickly. I don't want to play an MMO if it means that nobody's going to talk and nobody's going to do anything. Like, my time is too valuable to waste on a game where there's no socializing. Because at least when you're socializing, you feel like, well, I'm playing a video game as a grown man, but at least I'm talking to people, right? So it's kind of like I'm tricking my brain to say, hey, the justification for playing this video game is I'm socializing with actual people, right? So that's why I can't play EQ Live, because I'm essentially just running around with 2 or 3 other people that are boxing 3 other characters, and then they have mercenaries, and it's just like there's no one even on, you know? I mentioned this yesterday, where it's like you have a server with like, or a zone with like 50 people, but really it's just 10 people, and each one of them are, you know, either boxing or doing something else. But yeah, it's just not for me. It's for somebody else, and you know, I hope EQ sticks around for a long time so that that person can play it however they like. Now, if Daybreak was smart, they would take EQ Classic, so Classic, Kunark, Velius, and make a Classic Plus server with updated graphics, completely reskinned, modern engine, rewrite the code, keep it exactly as the Classic was, and then from there do modules and add additional content as they go along, essentially adding more dungeons to the existing world. I mean, think about it. We're talking about Velius, we're talking about Kunark, we're talking about the classics, Antonica and Fadeware. You don't need any other expansions from there. You can literally just drop dungeon after camp, after mini city just popped out of nowhere, like a mini town, mini hub, and just keep building that out. Call it a Classic Plus server, do completely revamped modern graphics, keep the same similar art style so it still feels like EverQuest. Like, I'm not saying make it out of Unreal Engine 5 and make it look super ultra realistic where it no longer feels like Norath. I mean, it's kind of simple. You take the concept art. Oh no, I didn't want to hurt that. You literally just take the old EQ concept art, like all this. Take the EQ concept art, take the D&D game, take the concept art from that, and use that as an inspiration on what you should make the graphics art style for a remastered version of original EverQuest. You build that out. Sean suggested something smart where you don't really have to even use your designers to build everything out. You give it to an art team, outsource it, say, hey, this is what we need you to match. Here, we made a couple models for tests. Now replicate that through every single asset in this game. It has to be brand new for whatever engine they're using. Okay, pay them the money and take it back to your teams, you know, code it, build it, whatever you need to do. I mean, you won't even need to market it. As soon as somebody says EverQuest Plus, like with EverQuest Classic Plus, you know, and you have to show a cover page with like the modern graphics and everything, there will be so many people that come out of the woodwork, you won't even realize how many EQ fans were out there. I mean, there was like I think it was like hundreds of thousands of people that played EQ when it first came out in the first years. So there's a lot of people. And there's a lot of WoW players too, because most of the WoW players that played WoW, they came from either Ultima Online, they've never heard of an MMORPG, or they were a bunch of EverQuest players. So there's tens of thousands of old school EverQuest players that moved on to WoW. So there will be so much noise around an EverQuest Classic Plus that you won't even need to pay for a marketing team. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I guarantee it. I clip this. I will bet money on it. If you clip this and Daybreak actually does the right thing and ends up making a Classic Plus with remastered graphics with no microtransactions and actually keeps it, the Classic through Kunark and Bilius, I owe you $10. So clip this, use it against me. If Daybreak actually comes through and does it, and I'm wrong, I will pay each one of you $10. That's not subscribers, but everyone that's in this chat. There's like one or two probably of you in here. So there you go. You can clip that and then come back to me when Daybreak actually makes it, but I'm not holding my breath. It's not gonna happen. And I'm not trying to be negative. They made that reputation for themselves, so it is what it is. You kind of reap what you sow. I just think the game is gonna do serious damage to EQ. I read that already. Anthony P said, I quit around depths of Dark Hollow. Couldn't go back and get the same feeling I did from early EQ days. Yeah, for me it was Planes of Power. When I logged back in Planes of Power, it just wasn't it for me. Anthony P, lots of EQ wives watching you play, bringing back memories. Hence the name Monsters and Memories, right? Anthony said, early EQ was special because of the community and you really could only progress with people. Had to find groups and make friends and join guilds eventually. And here's the thing, you could solo back then too. You could make a druid and solo just the way you can solo in P99 like today. There was always a way to solo in EverQuest. It just depended on the class you chose. And to your point, like a lot of people will say, oh, it's just nostalgia, it's just nostalgia. No, the main formula for classic EverQuest was class interdependency. When you create a world where you rely on each other, when, Wizard can solo and do all that stuff, but he can also port. And when they can port, all of a sudden everyone's hitting them up, and now you build an economy out of that where you can charge 1 platinum per level, etc. Druid, same thing. I'm actually a member of Dial-A-Port on P99 Green, and I made thousands of platinum just from porting people, and I soloed all the way to level 57. Because I wanted to, not because somebody forced me to, you know what I mean? But throughout my entire playthrough, I still interacted with people, I still grouped with people, and I kept playing P99 Green because everywhere I looked, I'd look to my left and I'd see people run by me. I look to my right and I see people run by me. When I came back to Planes of Power, when it released, and I logged into my old character on live, and I got him in Kelethin, and the music started playing, and I got excited to play. I walked down from POD lift, and there was no one. There was no new players. There was no druids sitting there buffing lobies. There was like 1 or 2 other people in the zone. And then I found the little POP book, and they're like, oh yeah, you gotta go here. That's where all the people are. It's really? So all my old places that I used to go to, they're empty now. Kelethin is empty. Butcher Block is empty. Kaladin is empty. No one's even waiting by the boat. I was done after that. I was like, this is not EverQuest. I don't feel EverQuest anymore after this. Because for me, it was that social aspect. Even if I didn't play with you, just seeing you was enough for me to be like, this is a living, breathing world. Just seeing people like, I need a port, I need a res, I need this. And that's why I'm saying it's not nostalgia, it's class interdependency, and it's making the world harsh and making it so that you're not the hero of the game. Like the hero's journey has no appeal for me because it's like, it's a fun gimmick. It's like, oh cool, multi-class, I don't need to group with anyone. Like, yeah, people do that because they just want to like have fun. Like, it's basically a single player take on EverQuest, right? Cool in its own way, but completely different from what EverQuest is meant to be, right? So that's out the way. What makes EQ cool is that you can solo, like I said. You can be dependent on other classes, but most of all, the world is harsh. So sooner or later, you're going to have to depend on other people to some degree if you want to progress. And you can still play a warrior. You just need to, if solo, you just need to twink the heck out of him. So first you make a druid, get him to level 60, get a whole bunch of stuff, throw him on the warrior, and now you got a soloing warrior. No problem. Not really, but to some degree it's doable. And that's kind of what Monsters of Memories is capturing. It's not like, oh, the graphics are the same as EQ or this is the same as EQ. It's like this game is completely stands on its own as its own everything. The similarity, if anything, the similarities are more accidental than intentional. It's the formula that's the same. It's about the baseline of, hey, let's make the classes interdependent, and let's make it so that people have to fight to get their progression. That everything isn't just handed to them. That's what's making Monsters of Memory so successful. And they took that baseline and now they're adding all the stuff that EQ never had. So, the way I look at it, EQ, the Monsters of Memories is, this is not just like another version of EQ. This is a completely new game that I'm enjoying more than I enjoy EverQuest. I'm already at that level where I'm just like, I like this more than EverQuest. P99, Quorum, whatever it might be, I would much rather play this than either one, than EverQuest. Nothing against Quorum. Quorum's a great server, but again, for me, this is the next chapter to move on from that desperate nostalgia for the past 20 years of, I wish there was another EverQuest. I wish there was something like that that could capture that. Essentially, for me, it's arrived, Okay. And that's true with Swarm creating early. I'll read that again because it's contextual. Early EQ was special because of the community and really could only progress with people, had to find groups and make friends and join guilds eventually. Anthony said, that's true with druids and swarm kiting. Yeah, I love druids and swarm kiting. The luminescent staff, man. I love that. I used to run around with that. It's the AoE staff, so luminescent staff. It's you have unlimited times you can cast an AoE, and it was super fun. Anthony said, yes, ports with wizards and druids. LOL, EQ was peak in Scars of Velius, at least for me. Yeah, Scars of Velius was great. And normally I'm not a big fan of snowy zones, bunch of white. I like green zones, but for me, Velius was great. I think the design was great, everything was great. And then, Let's Play 7. Can you get up to that spooky green castle, or is it an unfinished endgame zone? Great question, and I don't know. I can try. I kind of got distracted because I was talking. Sorry, but yeah, I need to make it to level 8. I made a commitment that I would do that. And then tomorrow I'm going to be doing a lot of exploration just to finish up the playtest. So I'll probably go up to the tower and I'm going to take the boat so I can travel a bit. no snakeskin. I like those because they drop some good stuff. All right, so Anthony said yes. The only one thing with EQ for me, you can remember the people you played with. I'll keep this on the radar and give it a try in the future. Oh, Anthony, I didn't even realize you didn't try Eminem. I figured you might know about it already. Yeah, you're gonna be in for a treat. Just give it a shot. The next playtest is gonna be in September, but you can go ahead and download it right now. One thing, since you are new, and I kind of went off on a tangent and didn't give you more information. I'm sure you've watched some videos on this already. But Eminem is being developed by one of the old lead designers that worked in EQ during the early ages. So he was like a GM or support person early on, and then he became a lead designer through like Lucklin and POP. So Sean, a Love and Robot, he does Twitch streams, and he streams himself basically building this game. And a lot of the volunteers that are with him, the other devs, they're also streaming their stuff on Twitch. So you can actually see how this game has been built, like with passion and love. They're not taking donations or money or anything like that. They're doing everything just because they want to create that next experience. So definitely when you do your research, just do it with a grain of salt, understanding that, you know, these people are very transparent. They want you to see the development. They want to invite you to the development process, and they want to achieve the same goal that we want achieved, right? So yeah, just if you're into watching like dev kind of stuff, it's really good. And of course, like, they take suggestions and feedback. They're good people, man. I'm glad that they're making this and not like some rich big company. Hopefully we can make them rich one day, but right now they're not even taking money. Yeah, so check it out whenever you want. When do you plan on stream tomorrow? Blessed Play said, I'm gonna be doing this again. I'm not logging off yet. I need to grab some more coffee, but I'll be on at the same time around 11. Give me 1 second, like literally 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so Blessed Play 7. Tomorrow's going to be my last day because after tomorrow, the playtest is over. They've had a 5-day playtest. I think I'm going to camp here for now because there's a lot of mobs that are actually my level now. I might be able to solo my way to level 8. Oh, and Anthony, back to your statement about like maybe looking into this. Take everything I've said with a grain of salt, just because I've been doing this for like 4 days straight, so I'm a little tired. Like, I can feel it in my throat. Like, my throat is tired, so like the way I'm talking isn't even normal. Can't get my sentences out correctly. Normally I can articulate a lot better about like what the team's accomplished, where they're at, what their plans are. So I tried, but it didn't work. So maybe next time I talk about it, I'll be more detailed. Anthony said, that's good to hear. Very promising. I'll do some more research. Yeah, I agree. That's important. Having someone involved in this creation that has the passion of classic MMOs, EQ is the case. Yeah. I mean, bonus points, the fact that he actually worked for EQ. He knows all the old school people. He knew Brad, you know. If you look you can get an idea of how he thinks. I clipped one of his latest Twitch streams, and if you look on my main page and click on where I have my shorts, the name of the short is former EQ dev talks about EQ3. And I kind of clipped what he said together, so like I chopped some things up just to make it under a minute, but it will give you a decent idea of like his thinking. And in the background you can see like he's working on this game as he's talking about it, you know, and talking to the rest of us. So just kind of just gives you a vibe for who he is, his personality, you know. He's literally just like us. Holy moly, there's a giant. Do you guys see that giant? Anthony said, no worries, I know the feeling. Yeah, man, it's been... And today was especially a long day because it's Saturday and the kids had a pool day and all this other stuff. And I was like, yeah, by the time I finish up tonight, I'm going to be full of energy. Hold on, let's try not to get killed really quick. And the attention to detail that they're bringing into this is like incredible too. Oh, there he is. Do you see the giant? I think that guy's either kiting him or he's chasing. Yeah, oh look, he almost has this person killed. Look. So the sand giant scout has this person targeted and he's chasing him down. That's like, you know, in Oasis of Mar, when you would, 1 second you're hunting and then the next minute you have a giant on top of you. Hold on. I'm curious. Should I risk it? Should I risk my life for the stream? Screw it. You only live once. Oh gosh. Let's go. And now we're getting chased by a giant. Oh, you can hear the footsteps. Can you hear the footsteps? Oh God. Oh God. Oh my gosh. I do have a speed song, but I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Because I'm almost dead. Oh my gosh, she's right on me, dude. I'm gonna run him right through here. Oh. I'm such a bad person. I promise I wasn't trying to do that to be like mean or anything. I'm genuinely trying to get away and I didn't realize I was going to run into that group. You know what's really funny though, because I'm technically running him to the zone line. Oh my gosh, look at the shadow behind me. Oh my gosh, this is great. I hope there's no low level sitting here because they're just like meting up and like, nice little break on the beach, fighting some crocs, and all of a sudden a joke. Cat, run away. Run away. Oh gosh, I hope I didn't I hope I didn't get him killed. Oh no. Oh no, I really hope I didn't get Cat killed. There was a guy in the I gotta go check. They're probably zoned out. They're probably zoned out. Oh my gosh. Oh. That is not. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Watch the giant just be waiting there at the zone line. Please no. Yep, there he is. So, please no corpse. There's no corpse, right? Okay, I don't see a corpse, so I guess that means nobody died. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Well, that was fun. So I mean, there you go. Like all the design elements of what we would want from a classic EQ experience is there. Now the sad thing is, this is where the a-hole part of me, he's literally walking right through the part where there's people working. Oh, so they're sitting over there and he's walking back to his spawn point. Look, he's swimming. Oh man. That was a bad thing to do. Anyways. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stick around in that camp and just see. I can't stop laughing. That's crazy. Anthony said, LMAO, train to zone with like 5 giants behind you. Seriously. There he is. You see him coming out of the water? Okay, he's going that way though, so. Hey Dan, how are you? Bob, and Bob said, run, Forrest, run. I just want to watch what happens. Okay, so he's out of, he's not. Everyone's moving out the way. Oh, God. Oh, I'm crying. Oh God, he's coming. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever laughed to tears in my life. Oh. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I don't know if I'm a bad, I mean, oh, I'm a bad person. Am I a bad person? I don't know. I guess I didn't do that like intentionally. I just wanted to see the giant follow me. I didn't like anticipate from the second I pulled him that I was gonna pull him on that Sorry, I keep laughing like that because I imagine somebody sitting like over here killing some crocs at like level 6 and all of a sudden you hear these big footsteps and then the screen changes to now loading. Oh gosh, this is just too much. I need to walk away. I can't. Dan said you just created many a story for many people. Honestly, yeah, exactly. This is gonna be like a core memory for I can't stop laughing. Oh my gosh, what the heck? My chest is starting to hurt. I'm trying to make it to level 8. I just need to make it to level 8. This is crazy. Having too much fun with this. So there you go. Instead of explaining Eminem and like, hey, what are the similarities? There you go. A picture is what is it? Speaks 1,000 words. A picture is worth 1,000 words. So a giant train is worth 1,000 words. Oh boy. Okay. Let's. I'm gonna brighten this. No, that's as bright as it gets. Okay. Where were we? What level are these guys? Oh, cool. It's a shear camp. Let me see if these guys want my help. Oh, they're all like red. Hey guys, you full? Oh man. Anthony said, oh man, yeah, this is great. Bob said, ain't no party like a giant train party. And the giant train party don't stop. Anthony, but a good for our entertainment. Yep. Dan Malia said, you just created many a story for many people, honestly. Bob said, make memories and monsters. Might have a spot opening. Yes, let's go. Oh, sorry. Hey guys. Yeah, just guys. Who are we attacking first? Alright, good stuff. Giant. Okay, let's get organized really quick. So, by the way, is the sound effects too loud? Slash note. I thought I did write it down. I deleted it yesterday. Okay, so let's see. For this group, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna use by the way, if you guys want, let me know if the sound effects are too loud. Any rules? Anyone looking for specific things? I usually ask for a few rawhide scraps. Wrong spell, dude. I keep doing the wrong spell. Sorry, I'm a little unorganized after all that. Nope, it's free for all. Within reason, of course. Gotcha. I'm good at reason. Oh, okay. After all that, I'm actually happy I'm in a group. I can turn my brain off for a little bit. It's a beautiful day. Turn off this gamma. Just so you guys know, I only turn the gamma up for you guys so you can see at night. I'm not a fan of changing the lighting because I think the lighting is perfect the way it is. It gets super dark, just like old school EQ, and I love every minute of it. Gotcha, I'm good at these. Does page 2 of these journals not exist? By the way, I forgot to ask loot rules. That's what I said. Nope, it's free for all. Okay, cool. So I have a new song, or I guess it's a shout, and you probably can't read it, but it's like taunt in reverse. So it helps me lose aggro. You know what? I see what the issue is. My songs are set up as if I'm solo, so that's why I'm getting confused. This is the rotation I use when I'm kiting, and I'm like hitting 4. I'm like, what the heck? That's supposed to be Mez, but it's actually Traveler's March. Some of the stuff like Ashira, neck, and herbs can I just destroy, so it's not here. Good stuff, man. We're gonna be level 8 in no time. You just created a manual store. I remember so many trains from Anthony said. I remember so many trains from dungeons and EQ, especially Lower Guck. Lower Guck was terrifying, dude. Lower Guck would like put the fear of God in me. It was terrible. Some of the Look at me being a good, valuable member of the group. Actually amazing. How many songs can you keep up at once? The same as EverQuest. So you have these. Timeout. Your question is different. You're asking how many songs can I keep up at once? I think I was only able to weave 4 at most. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I'm still learning, and I'm trying to figure it out as I go. But usually what I was doing is, so I have no way of knowing. But basically, when I was doing the solo kiting, I was doing 4 songs. So I was doing screaming vocalization, dissonant riffs, Traveler's March, and somniferous serenades sometimes. I was mainly doing these 3. But when I say doing 3, I mean I sing 1. So each song has like 15 seconds of life. So if you keep singing the same song, then it just keeps refreshing after every 15 minutes or whatever. Hold on. Where's my drum? I'm sorry, guys. Oh, wow. A shearer raider. What the heck? The hardest part for me is like remembering when I'm actually attacking. Oh boy, I'm starting to get way too much of this stuff. So what I was trying to say is I would weave like 3 songs, so each song has like a 14-second lifespan. So as long as I cast that previous song again before the 14 seconds was up, I would keep the benefits of that song. So for example, I would do a nuke, and then I would do a dot. That dot is like 14 seconds, and then I would go to my Traveler's March, which is like my SAO or whatever. And from there, I would what would I do? Repeat the cycle. So as long as I did it in a rotation, I would always have them dotted. I would always have my speed buff on, and I would always be ready to hit him with a nuke, essentially. Hope that makes sense. Just page 2, some of the stuff like Ashur Neck and Arabs. I'm being ignored. Don't blame him. Rusty Spear, Ashura Warrior Pelt, Rat Snake Meat, and Rattlesnake Skin. I'm just trying to make room, make sure I have enough room for everything. I love these throwing daggers. Anyways, I think I was only able to weave 4 at most. Yeah, corpse runs weren't pleasant there. Anthony said, oh, okay, I see, right. I remember creating different macros. Yep, exactly, to keep the song buffs and dots. So, I mean, be respectful and actually finish reading. Oh, okay, I see, right. I remember creating different macros to keep the song buffs or dots going depending on the situation. Yeah, so they have a little tool for that here, but it's not fully ready. So you can make macros here and just type the macro here. Jeez, I just embarrassed myself. Like, is that dude even hitting? So anyways, you can make macros. Like, I made a macro for my notepad right here, /note. But the only thing is right now, it's not like fully implemented because the pause feature is not there. So yeah. But yeah, so right now, you have to do it all manually. I can't really set up a macro. Either that or I'm not doing it right. I mean, I've only been playing this for like 4 days. Repel, repel, repel. Liliana. She looks familiar. Oh, look, when you're poisoned, you have this thing around you. That's so cool. That's a very nice touch. So if you look closely, look at all of our stuff. It looks like we have like some kind of stuff coming out of our skin. Or maybe that's buffs. No, this is definitely sickness. Yeah, it says it right here. Exhaustion. Yeah, so look, you see this? We're all glowing. And I don't think it's a buff. Anyways. Ilium said, I got a strength +2 ring from a named at that share camp yesterday. Oh, for real? I just wish they would give us an AoE. Anthony said, yeah, it makes sense. Thanks for the info. Sounds very familiar. All right, Bob and Bob, good night. Enjoy the test for me, and may your feet be always faster than the trains. Work all week and weekend out of town is a beast. Sorry to hear that your work, you got all that work and you're out of town, but I will definitely have fun for you, and I'll be thinking about you and anyone else that couldn't make it. But I appreciate you hanging out. You guys are the reason why I continue to go live. I mean, because technically I could just record this and save the footage for myself, but the cloud storage YouTube gives me for free is so much easier than trying to, like, you know, download it and doing all that stuff. So besides YouTube storing all this in the cloud for me so I can watch it anytime I want, you guys showing up has made this so much more fun. So I really appreciate you. Thank you, Bob and Bob. For anyone watching the VOD, by the way, if you want to subscribe, go for it. It technically does help, but at the end of the day, I only want people to subscribe that are interested in this kind of classically inspired MMORPG stuff. It doesn't make sense to build a community with people that aren't on the same wavelength, you know what I mean? So if you want to like it, subscribe, and do all that fun stuff, please do. And hopefully if you're here, it's because this is your kind of jam. So do I have my rested buff? Should I be rested? But yeah, be safe, please. Take care. Bob and Bob. Anthony said, I love the spell debuff graphics effects. Even they are very nostalgic. Yeah, you hear this healing? You hear that? It's very similar to the EQ one. And keep in mind, this is all under the development. So what you're looking at right now is basically bare bones. You know, they've obviously started populating some stuff, but they don't have the finishing touches on anything yet. They still have a lot of exciting work to do, and they're doing it for free. They're not getting paid for this. Everything they've spent over 100K of their own money right now, and they haven't received a dime from any fan, from any investor, from anyone. The plan is to go into early access with enough 0 to 60 content to basically satisfy anyone that comes and plays the game, and also start off with the 15 a month sub, just like Classic EQ, so that they can start funding the rest of the game. And essentially, with the gameplay I've had on this test and the previous test, because I've done previous tests where there was still gray boxing, meaning there were no textures in some of the parts that I would find. Even at that stage of playing this, I was having so much fun. I was like, holy crap, this is actually fun. And for the first time I heard somebody say this, I like this quote: for once, the quality came before the hype. You know how we always hear about the hype first, and it's gonna be the next WoW killer or this and that, and then when we actually get the game, it's like lacking quality or depth, or it's just not fun. For once, it's in reverse. It's actually fun, and the game hasn't been hyped up. The only people that are hyping this up is people like me, which is me. I'm just doing this because I like it that much. You know what I mean? Not because it's anyone's telling me to do it. Probably should just take a break of having that headpiece on there. Aww. And Zukin is one of the artists. He did all of this by hand. Designed all of it by hand. They're not like using AI or paying any kind of special companies to do all this stuff. They're doing every single piece of this is handcrafted. And it's a volunteer team, you know, so. And they're just cool people. Like, some of them are skater kids from back in the day. You know, we listen to the same 90s music. They're just cool dudes. They're freaking awesome. I like them as people is what I'm trying to say. As human beings, not just as developers, but they're people that I would hang out with in real life. You know? And that makes it even more special. And by the way, if you sat down with them, they would probably, like, if you sat down with them 5 years ago, you'd be having the same conversations with them, like, yeah, man, I miss the old days of EQ when I could, you know, we had the trains and this, and, you know, people were poor. Like, all the stuff that we talk about is the type of stuff that you sit down and talk to them. So it's like we're all on the same wavelength, you know? I think today I would just walk around and find stuff for the wiki. Oh, Ilium. You know what, Ilium? You're right. I've been looking into the wiki, and I've been thinking about adding stuff to it. That's actually a smart move. I mean, keep in mind a lot of it is subject to change, but the people that have posted stuff on the wiki so far have really done like a solid. And when I was using it the other day, I'm like, some of this stuff wasn't filled out. I'm like, wait a minute, I know this information. And then, okay, well, if I know the information, why don't I share it, you know? Grats. What happened? Did somebody level up? I wonder if I'm too high for you guys now. Oh, crap. Somebody leveled up. Hopefully not. I should still get XP, right? Anthony P said, "Oh yeah, that's right. LOL. It does sound, it does sound EQ healing effects. Yeah, the fact that they are doing it for free with passion and from the same group of early EQ initially shows great promise. Yeah, exactly. It's not like they're trying to sell you snake oil. You know, they want the same thing that we want. You know, and they're pretty much straight up and saying like, look." This is either gonna work or if it's gonna fail. And if it fails, then at least we tried, you know. But we want it to work, you know. And they understand that this is like such a niche thing, and you know, it maybe no one will be interested. Maybe it will only be like 1,000 people, like a quorum server. Maybe 10,000. Okay, well, with 10,000 people, we can do something, you know, we can grow it a little bit more and we'll have a certain kind of income coming in where we can, you know, continue early access development. Or it could just blow up and 50K people join in and it becomes super popular. And then they get all this influx of cash and then they can outsource a lot of the work that they would normally be doing so that they can get the game fleshed out super quick. But the important thing is like their mindset is, let's do this, do it to the fullest. If it doesn't work out though, at least we try, you know. And that's why they haven't taken any money, because they're like, look, if this fails before we get any money, hold on. Who else is leaving? Back, Graz desert is so hot. Wonder if I'm too high, Gracia. Not sure XP really works in this game. Shamans are green. We're about to head back for the night. Thanks for the party. So who's we? We are about to head back for the night. Okay. Yeah, and essentially that's why they haven't taken any money or donations for people, because they're like, first we want to put the proof in the pudding. We want to give them something fun, something that they can actually sink their teeth in. And if it garners enough interest, then sure, we'll go into early access. We'll start taking in some funds, but like by actually giving you a product and you paying for it. And then, and yeah, using that money to actually finish the game and pay some of these people that literally they're just working for free right now. Even I tried to volunteer on the dev team, even though I don't have any coding experience and I'm not good with like, you know, the art programs necessary to do that. But I was so interested in the project that I was like, I wish I could help them build this game. And that's one of the reasons why I streamed the game, is because I really believe in the project. So I'm like, if I can't contribute with programming or with art or with some kind of level of design, then the least I can do is spread the word and tell people about my experience, you know? And really the best way for me to do that is not without even like going into fluff, but just like playing the game the same way I would play if I was playing EverQuest Quorum right now, or EverQuest P99. This is exactly what I would be doing, you know? I'd be chilling, I'd be crafting, I'd be freaking messing around, just doing whatever and having a good old time. Why can't I loot any of these? Oh, I think something lagged out. Yeah, it lagged out. Uh-oh. Oh, looks like we got a crash. That was the first time that happened in 4 days. Did the whole server go down? Or just me? Alright, hold on one sec. We're gonna restart the whole client. you remember the avatar from something something? I'm restarting the client as a whole, so just bear with me. Alright, so I love the spell debuff graphical effects. Even they are very nostalgic. I think today I will just walk around and find stuff for the wiki. Healing effects. Okay. Ilium says, yeah, it's fun talking to NPCs, trying to find conversations and potential quests. Yeah, seriously, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't even started looking at. And kudos to you for doing that work. And Anthony said, do you remember the Avatar of War from Velius and the Trachanon from Kunark? Those were tough raids. You know, I remember all that stuff, but I didn't participate in a lot of those raids just because I was always casual, you know? And I still am a casual gamer to this day. Like, I want to do these raids sooner or later, but I just haven't gotten to them yet. Look at this tight looking dude. We used to look like a chump. Now we look like a chump with leather. But we're getting there. Now let's just hope that these people, let's not get killed. Hey guys, got kicked. Oh, okay, cool. So we all just got kicked. Rel is down, it seems. I got booted too. Okay, so we all got booted. Cool. I mean, huzzah. I was starting to believe that what the heck? Oh, snap. There's some kind of real delay. Not sure what's happening. So I guess the server... I hope we're not being DDoSed, dude. That would be really annoying. Let me see how many people are in the zone. Yeah. They probably just have to restart the server. They had mentioned, like, sometimes after a few hours, something about the zone mesh gets angry and decides to poop on itself. So there's probably a lot better groups I can get into and get a lot more XP, but I'm enjoying this just because it's chill, and I've never done this group before. Oh, looks like the sun is setting in the background. It looks like whatever it was, it's fixed now. No, I love it. It's beautiful. Look at this pretty little Ashira. It's so cute. Look at that cute little thing. No, and I'm so glad that they went with this art style too. Like the low poly EverQuest like, you know what I mean? I didn't even think of it as an art style, you know what I mean? But they basically turned it into an art style. Because when was the last time you've seen a game in the quote-unquote art style of EverQuest? There is actually one or two I can think of. I just can't think of the name right now. Basically, some dude took the formula of EQ and turned it into a single-player game. But yeah, no, this is like a... Because the thing is, when you choose an art style like this, it's timeless, you know? As long as you have, like, you know, modern shadows, modern skybox, modern water, you can get away with everything else. as long as you do a good job. Classic Everquest said, later night with the buds, driving home now, chill sesh to listen to. Uh-oh. Hopefully you're not listening to me in front of other people. Don't you dare embarrass me. Just kidding. Hope you're doing well, brother. Oh, I'm so sorry. Who do you think is going to win? Okay. Looks like the wandering ghoul is going to lose. Oops, run away, run away. Yeah, sorry. All I said there, I wasn't really saying much. I was just like blah, blah, blahing and glazing Eminem about how great it is. I mean, it just, such a good vibe. And I also said one of the things that really helps me decide whether or not this is good is playing the druid. When I played the druid, after the first like 5 to 6 levels, I was like, this is amazing. This is exactly what a druid is supposed to feel like. Like all those things that we used to do playing a druid in EverQuest, this has it. So, you know, first time trying a bard, having a great time. I tried the Beastmaster, had a great time. So far, every single class I've tried, I've had a great time. Anthony said, yeah, I could never go back to raiding. I was in a guild for a short time. It was amazing in its sheer volume of people, but it took time and coordination. Yeah, like I would do a casual raid and do a casual, you know, big thing, but I'm not sweating. I'm not gonna min-max to the degree where it's like you're gonna set some kind of expectations. I'm gonna be the best that I can possibly be for my class. But no one's gonna set the expectation for me and say like, oh, you can't be in this raid unless you're this. I'm like, all right, peace. I don't even know how I started talking to you. Are we in the same guild? Am I in the wrong guild? Who are you? Because like, I don't even want to have interactions with people like that. And by the way, I'm sure there's gonna be some crazy min-max people. They're like, you have to box and have at least 2 extra characters and all this stuff. And like, if that happens, kudos to those people in that guild. But I'm a casual player. I'm like the type of dude that will log in at like 11 o'clock after the kids are in bed, after I've finished cleaning and everything, brought the cat inside the house, and literally just sit down for 1 hour and level up my fishing skill. And then feel great after. I'd be like, heck yeah, I got it up to level 50. I got to get my blacksmithing up. I was able to find that one rare mob, and he didn't spawn, but I found something else and it got me some extra stuff and blah, blah, blah. Like those little mini quests that are so satisfying when you do them, you know, and they're not like quests the game gives you, they're quests that you create for yourself, you know. Freaking love it, dude. No other game has done that for me. Let's see, what we gotta sell a lot of stuff, dude. Clean up this inventory. I'm gonna rename like my whole channel to Krispy Kreme because all I could do is glaze monsters and memories. Question: how many? What is it called? How many cloth scraps for those bags? Again, I think it was like 36 and 50. Don't remember. Yeah, I can never go back. It's Ilium said it's a great game. It has a special sauce for me. Yeah, it definitely has. It just freaking stupid mic. Yeah, it has a great vibe. It has a great vibe. It has. They just nailed the vibe. But again, for me, even a bit beyond the vibe, you know, because any game can have a good vibe, and then it can fall apart later. The thing is, I like the people behind the vibe. Zukin, Nick, Sean, Goblin, all these people, they're just cool people. And when like, it's one thing when you feel like because Pantheon was great for me. Pantheon was fun. I played Pantheon and I still like it. I just, you know, I got bored because the content wasn't flowing anymore after early access came. But to some degree, I didn't feel a connection to the team the same way I feel it to this team. And what made it even worse is when there was the falling out between the Pantheon community and basically the devs in the community, where they basically said, hey, we're going to have to stop being so transparent because it's starting to backfire on us, you know? And after that, I was like, oh, shit, actually, that really sucks. That was one of the reasons why I really like Pantheon. Because it was like, you felt like you were connected to the devs in the community. So it really goes a long way when a dev like opens up to you. And like with Eminem, it's like the level of transparency and input and feedback and just being open about what their next steps are. Never seen it with any kind of other developer. And I hope that never changes. You know, even when they get big, I hope to a certain degree they're still just blunt and open with people and never bend the knee to, you know, the masses. Like, we want to have a map and fast travel. It's like, okay, we will absolutely do that for you. You ready? Okay, it's right behind you. You see that door? Get the heck out of here. There's your map and there's your fast travel. Bada bing, bada boom. That's easy. So easy. Keep the same attitude, and you will do no evil in my eyes. Okay, so tattered rawhide, tattered rawhide. So we're gonna chop these up really quick. We're gonna sell that. Oh, sweet. I didn't even realize we had 4 of them. Alright, so we just need 3 more bubbles until 8. How late is it? Dang, I didn't realize it was 3 in the morning. So, shucks. Hold on one sec. I'm trying to get an answer. I think it was like 3650. Don't remember. Hold on, let me ask this guy. Tell Sky's question. What are the mats for a 10 slot bag? Yeah, I'm running in circles. That's how you know I'm getting kind of tired. I really wanted to hit level 8 today, but I was spending so much time talking and yapping. I think I can still do it. I just gotta focus. I can pull it off, man. It's not that difficult. I'll just grind it out. Tyler said we don't actually have Krispy Kreme where I live. I actually don't have Krispy Kreme where I live. I used to live in Northern Virginia, and over there, they were everywhere. And like Montgomery County, they were DC, Maryland, Virginia, DMV in the building. Anyways, yeah, over there it was like everywhere. And here in Florida, it's just like, I don't think I've seen a Krispy Kreme yet. You know what I mean? I'm not sure exactly, but since I have 100 scraps, I think it's enough. That's what sounds like it. If you find someone, can you let me know? I want to bag too. Okay. Let me see if I can use this craft. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, and I also like went out of my way looking for like materials, which I shouldn't have done. So shame on me for wasting time. But the good news is, like over here talking to myself, the good news is I know a lot of people, there's going to be fewer camps taken right now because it's so late. So I know exactly where I want to go. And I'm pretty confident once I get there, I'm going to be able to hit level 8 pretty quickly. And we've made some good money in progress. Like, I'm super satisfied. Yeah, we just came back with 6 silver out of nowhere. Yeah, so definitely mission accomplished. I got fresh armor. I like maxed out like best in slot as far as like the hide leather in some of these. I got my throwing daggers. I got all my spells, so I'm ready for level 8. I technically got two yellows. So technically, like, I'm in a very good place. But I'm not giving up. I'm gonna keep it going. I think I can easily make it to level 8 and then go to bed and have a wonderful Sunday. And I know exactly the spot where to do it. I'm in Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota. It's a great game. But we do need to stop by the bank, sell this, and then quick bio. What's this? I don't know why people, if you don't want it, just destroy it, but to each his own, I guess. Banker, convert coins. Alright, cool. Little pet peeve, trying to stay organized. I really should buy a bigger bag. Yeah, I should. Let's do that. Alright, snake egg, sell. So this is medium. This is small. Oh, heck yeah, dude. What am I doing? Let's replace it. So, which one? Satchel? Is that what it is? Yeah, satchel. Small field backpack. So, satchel. Okay. I'm still carrying around Shifty scrap pack. It's a classic, what can I say? Trainee survival pouch. Yeah, these are all belts. Whoops. Well, we're gonna use whatever's lighter. So this one is 1, and then this one is 1. So there's nothing. Trainee survival pouch. Which one should I keep? And they're both kind of worthless right now. Oh, well, duh. I'm gonna put it in my bank, dummy. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so what was I gonna do? I was gonna get one more satchel. Oh, I showed this off earlier, but Agilon Online Adventures design document. I thought that was funny. All right, so let's go get one more bag. Might as well put our money to good use. Thanks for, Anthony said, thanks for the vicarious nostalgia. I do miss the late night grinds from back in the day. Between work, wife, and life, I struggle to find time to get any solid PC gaming in these days. So me personally, I wouldn't be doing this normally. I'm only doing this because of the playtest. But essentially, like, let's say this was fully released right now, I'd be logging in like for like an hour or two, like every other weekday, depending on how much rest I get, and then probably on the weekends. So it's definitely hard. So I feel you, Anthony. Going to head to bed. Have a great night. Have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you got to have a trip down memory lane. Okay, now we got all our bags. Now we can actually put this stuff in here. I should have put that in the bag. What the heck is wrong with me? Okay, I'm ready. Do I have everything I need? I do. All right, I'm gonna feel this out. Hopefully there's a group there, but if not, I'm just gonna solo for a bit. If the XP flows nicely, I'll stick around. Otherwise, I'm gonna do like Anthony and say, you know what? I'm gonna get a few hours of sleep. Save my energy for tomorrow for the last day, and then tomorrow we're just gonna do some exploring, running around, get on the boat, see how far we can go, and just kind of chill. Because, I mean, yeah, what I've been doing since Wednesday is like unprecedented. The amount of time I've spent on this playtest is borderline unhealthy, considering how many responsibilities, just like Anthony said, wife, kids, work, everything. But you know, I've missed so many of these playtests in the past year that I really wanted to commit to this one, and I don't regret it one bit. Okay, so looks like there's, I don't know if I can solo this guy. Oh no, I can't. Hold on, let's try it. Oh, this is not good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Finish him, finish him, finish him. Oh, thank goodness. Oh no. Dang it. I got this. Okay. Now I just gotta make sure I don't die. Oh, I still have Sal, so I'm actually surprised I was able to take him out. And what is this guy to me? He's white. Okay. Yeah, that caster, man, that was tough. Alright, we survived. Woohoo. How much is left on this? 4 minutes remaining on the SOW. Twitch has said the game is too much fun. Why can't it just come out tomorrow? Oh, it will be tomorrow in no time. Don't you worry. Yeah, I'm having a blast though. And there's still 184 people in Night Harbor, which is kind of insane when you think about it. Alright, I'm gonna rest up really quick because I want to get my rusted buff so I can get some more XP. I'm already trying to, Classic Request said, I was trying to say that I had a late night with the boys and was listening on the drive home. Now I'm home and can chill. I watched the last 2 hours of last night's stream this morning. Yeah, yesterday was crazy, Classic EverQuest. Classic EverQuest said I passed out again last night. Hey man, you know, as long as when you're passing out you're having good dreams, then that's a good sign, you know. Twidget said I'm already trying to decide what I'm going to main and my attack plan. Yeah, I'm certainly positive that I'm gonna be doing a I'm gonna be for sure doing a what is it called? A druid. Druid is gonna be my main. Let's go I'm gonna go the other way. Oops. Okay, bad decision. Now let's take it over here. Oh, my SOW is faded. So now I gotta make sure I add my speed spell to the rotation. Let me check and see how my XP is. No, the XP is good. If I can get like a third wind right about now, I might just be able to do this. Classic EverQuest said I forgot to put the chapters in on the boat video. Dang it. I mean, you've been staying up pretty late and trying to make the video for the boat. So you've been plenty busy, man. A great job, by the way, of getting that video out so quickly. If whoever's listening, either on the VOD or on live right now, Classic EverQuest dropped a sick video. It's like an ambient video of the boat ride in Monsters and Memories. So if you want to get some awesome Eminem vibes and also get to see some stuff you probably haven't seen before, go check it out. Come on, don't. Let's go over here where it's more open. Alright, nice. Yeah, as long as I don't get hit by any casters, I'll be in good shape. Twitch had said, I really like Cleric so far. I mean, a bit simple and not much going on with it yet, but I'm sure they will add to it. Oh yeah, they're already thinking about creative things. For sure. Gamma 50. I was trying to see if they added the gamma feature yet, the one I was asking about. Oh, there, I think I see one. No, that's nobody. Alright, so can I pull these two? There's 3 of them. Should I risk it? I'm pulling all 3. Wish me luck. I gotta be very careful when doing this. If I had an AoE, I'd be a happy boy right about now. Perfect sunrise too. Oh god. No, 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 no. Come on. Kind of messed up the rotation there. But we'll be alright. We're gonna recover. Hopefully this jackal doesn't attack me. Yo, glad to catch you streaming, man. How's Eminem going and what level are you? I can't do that right now. Oh gosh. Sorry, I wasn't talking to you. I was reading your name. I can't do that right now. Said, yo, glad to catch you streaming. How's Eminem going and what level are you? Right now I'm level 7. Trying to hit level 8. Eminem is going really well. It would be going even better if this jackal would get off of me. Came out of nowhere. It's very classic EQ style because, you know, when a green wants to attack you, even though you're like 10 levels above it, you gotta love it. Right now I'm just kiting these guys. Having a lot of fun with the bard, so it's a level 7 bard. Hold on, jeez, man. Level 7 bard, and I've been having a blast, man. I'm just, you know, learning the gameplay. It's the first time I've ever done a bard. Having a blast. This is, for me, this is day 4 of the 5-day playtest. And I've been putting in some serious time. So if I sound a little tired or my throat sounds weird, it's because I am tired. I am tired. I really committed this time around. I think I've done stuff that I haven't done since I was a kid. During the past 4 days. And tomorrow being the grand finale, I'm gonna try to like actually be awake and really just take it easy and I don't know, try to make it a chill experience for myself and for everyone else. Spend time exploring, go on a boat ride, check out the rest of the zones. You know, because when you think about it, we've only really spent time in like 3 zones. Shaded Dunes, Sun-Greased Strands, and Sun-Greased Strand, Shaded Dunes, Night Harbor. So yeah, I've essentially only been in 3 zones this entire time. And they're gonna have like 20 plus by the time EA comes out, so... Nah, but like I said, I left a comment somewhere. I think I was on YouTube and on my Discord. I was like, kudos to the devs, man, because this is the best MMORPG experience I've had since, no joke, EQ 1999 and WoW 2004. Like, bar none. That, like, you know how we played WoW back in the day, or we played EverQuest back in the day, and you had that feeling and you played it for like several years and you're just like, this feeling is never gonna go away. Blizzard can do no wrong. Variant Entertainment or Sony Online Entertainment can do no wrong. And of course they did. They ended up going down the wrong path. But my point is, there was a time when we were like, this is never gonna end, right? And I gotta say, playing this and knowing the direction this game and the world is going, it's a joy, man. This is, like I said, no exaggeration, the best MMORPG gaming experience I've had since those days. Otherwise I wouldn't be sacrificing my personal sleep and time right now for anything, you know. Like, let me be real, like, I'm not even a freaking gamer. Like, I don't have time to game. Most of the games, I'll like try them once and then I'll regret my purchase because I'm like, yeah, I get it. This is like Steam overwhelmingly positive reviewed game. It's got all these cool mechanics. It's got the latest AAA graphics, but do I really want to sit here and play video games? Like, what is this gonna do for me? Like, what is this gonna accomplish, right? And that's kind of how I feel. Like, I end up playing the game, and I'm just like, this isn't it. And with this one, I feel like there is a sense of accomplishment. There is some kind of progression where I can look back at my memories later on and be like, nah, that was worth it. The people I met along the way, the things I figured out on my own, you know, the podcast I listened to while I was playing, you know, multitasking. The hard times it got me through, like, those are the type of things where I can say, okay, you know, I don't need to feel guilty for playing this game, you know. So yeah, that's how I feel. Feel really good about this. And honestly, like, whenever it releases, hopefully I get a chance to play this with my son. You know, I was 13 when I played EverQuest, and obviously I didn't have parental supervision and mistakes were made, you know, because you can get really addicted and waste a lot of time as a kid. It would be great with parental supervision if I could play something like this with my son, and we can sit there and group together and go on missions and quests and make friends and memories. And the thing is, I don't trust any adult with my kids, but what I will say is, like, the M&M community is one that I'd feel comfortable with, like, my son playing online with, you know. Like, they wouldn't be like constantly vulgar and just spamming in the chat, like, L in the chat, like, yeah, bro. Like, it would actually be a chill community. And I think some people on here, actually, I met several people on here where they're like, hey, it's just me and my wife, do you want a group? You know, so it's like, it's not just that the community is great, it's like this has become like a family affair. Like, we're coming together as a family, but we're also inviting our actual family to join in on the adventure. So I'm excited, man. The future is bright, you know. And also Adrelon Online is a very fun experience. I'm sure he would like that EverQuest feel, but, you know, with the Minecraft blocky graphics. One way or another, I think me and him will go on some adventures, and this has been a fun ride. This past week, this past 4 days, this has been a great play test. Twitch said, risk it for the biscuit. I can't do that right now. Twitch said, must be hard having a family and trying to play a game like this. I don't think I'd be able to do it. It's not a big deal. I mean, when it's time to spend time with family, I don't play. If I haven't finished my duties, I don't play. You know, think about it. Kids go to bed around 9 o'clock, you know. Spend time with your wife throughout the day so that, you know, once they go to bed, you can do some quick chores and then log in for an hour and a half before bed. 2 hours, 3 hours. It's totally doable. You know, I guess if most people probably have a ritual where, you know, the husband and the wife go to bed at the same time. That's never been like a ritual for me, so typically my free time is after the wife and kids are in bed. You know, my thing is this: as long as this is not causing me to neglect my responsibilities. I don't think there's anything wrong. Disgrace fire. So these are clerics. And there's no way I can... Grave robber, grave robber, grave robber. So we've reached a moment that at level 8 I'm pulling 3 of these guys, which is kind of crazy. Who would have thought? My goal for the night was to reach level 8, so that's why I'm still here. So we dinged level 7 today, and I'm about to ding level 8. Because if you guys remember, I was like level 6. I was level 6 yesterday. So I made it all the way to 7, and now I'm trying to make it all the way to 8. You guys dizzy yet from all these circles? You got this, Twig, believe in you. Thank you, brother. My brother from another mother. You already know. You guys remember over the past 4 days how many close calls I had? Never once did I well, there was a couple times, but never once did I panic. I would pull a mob and I'd have a quarter of my health and I'd still win. It's all about strategy. And especially once you know your class or whatever it is you're playing. You know, you're I don't need to med up all the way. I know I have just enough health and just enough mana. I mean, this case is a little different, but you know what I mean. We've had a lot of close calls, is what I'm trying to say. I wish it would tell me when my spell expires. I don't see it telling me. Tempo, screamer, vocalization. Yeah, like so my dot. What's my dot? This thing. Dissonant riffs. I don't think it tells me when my... It doesn't tell me when it ends. So essentially that's something I kind of want to see, like, because I think even in EverQuest it would say it has faded, you know? All right, let's see where we're at. We are not well rested. Yeah, I can't take these guys. They're all healers. Who? Bernie. Shaman. Think you wanna join me? The friars are the only hard ones. For solo, I mean. Whoops. I'm starting to think that some of these people that are late night, like, don't speak English because they're playing from other countries. You got this, Twig. Believe in you. It helps if you just focus on your bard. I don't feel as sick when I do that. Oh, it helps if you just focus on the bard. Yeah, you just stare at the bard, yeah. So at level, what level? Okay, so at level 9 I get harmony. So if I was level 9 right now, I'd be in good shape. So the problem I have right now is this is a cleric and this is a cleric. So okay, never mind. Just here we go. Problem solved. I just need to keep a tighter circle so I can not miss out on these spawns. Because every time I pull it far away, somebody comes and pulls it. Yeah, that just made me realize, you know, I think if I was like any other class, I couldn't, you couldn't like pull 3 of them like I did. I mean, it's a caster is a different story, you know what I mean? Hold on one sec. Just, yeah, I might as well pull them all, you know what I mean? Oh, come on, give me a break. So dramatic. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it, guys. We're almost at level 8. That XP bar is really working its way up. What I need to do is I need to count how long that dot lasts. So I'm gonna do like 3 cycles. Okay, I'm gonna do it now. And then I'm gonna go back to this. Okay, we're gonna do 3 cycles of this. So when I do the screaming vocalization, it's more of like, instead of like a song you play over and over, it's just a one-time use. So it doesn't interrupt my other, like my speed spell or whatever. Or maybe I've been misunderstanding this whole time. The dissonant rife, which is the damage over time, I think I have to keep singing it in order to keep doing damage. If that's the case, then I'm an idiot. Bro. Less talking and more attacking. Nope. Stupid rat. Dang, that rat went down quick. It helps if you just focus on. Well, good luck, good sir. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Twig is out. Bedtime. Yeah, good night. It's almost my bedtime too. Out of all the streams I've done, I think this is probably going to be the least entertaining one, guys. From beginning to end. I've been just kind of taking it easy, running errands. But I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Definitely not as exciting as yesterday. Hopefully tomorrow we can have a nice grand finale. Do some proper exploration so you guys can see some cool stuff, so I can see some cool stuff. It'll be fun. But yeah, anyways. I appreciate you. Dang it, man. I'm slopping because I saw that dude coming and I really wanted to grab the other ones. Is that person running away for the life? Oh, they died. Oh no. Well, that's not my fault. Less talking, more shooting. I got distracted. It'd be nice if I didn't die. I really need to just focus. Getting nervous with this person watching me. All right. Oh. Man, it's really hard to camp when people keep taking the only mobs that are spawning. Granted, I'm more than happy to share, but go ahead and take the ones that aren't over there. It's so freaking distracting, dude. Oh, finally. Jeez, man. It would be a nice twist if this guy had a, whatchamacallits, a cracked staff. That would make my night. Oh, it's not a cracked staff, it's a sword. You know what? I'm gonna try to do this over here. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm risking it, but yeah, the other thing that he might do is if he flees, I don't want him to flee and run right into the other mobs. That would be really dumb. Come on. Finish him. Oh, man. Alrighty. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Crap. Crap, 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 crap. Oh. Yeah, I got cocky. Not cocky, but I got sloppy. I mean, we're almost there. I literally have like 4 blue bubbles and I'm done. That stupid skeleton, man. Yeah, he's kind of messing up the vibe. There's got to be a better way I can do this. Grave robber, grave robber. All right, let's hug the wall. Okay, we did it. We did it. Clutch close zone line. Yeah, the fact that the zone line is so close, classic EverQuest, is really clutch. Rasmus, damn. Morning. How's the bard working out for you? Really good. Just right now, I wish I had an AOE though, area of effect. It would make this go a little bit smoother instead of picking them off one by one, but beggars can't be choosers, and honestly this is working out just fine. My goal was to hit level 8, and it looks like as long as I don't mess up too much, I will accomplish that goal. If I sound tired, that's because I am Rasmus, so not my normal self right now, just ready for bed. But you know, I kind of made the mental decision that I'm gonna hit 8, and by golly darn it, we're gonna make it. And I don't say by golly darn it, so that's how you know I'm tired. Oh, you know what I need? I need the rested buff. That's why I'm not gaining as much XP. I'm tripping. Dang, I wonder if I can pull it off really quick. Like, put a campfire down. Hold on, let's try to finesse this. No, there was a guy watching me there. I don't want him to worry that I'm in trouble or something. Here, let's do this. Make campfire. Nope, that didn't work. Yeah, I try to set down a campfire really quick to see if I can get the rest of the XP. I'm always trying to make my life a little harder, you know? We'll get this done. I'm not worried about it. Rasmus Dam said, yeah, I get it. Made the decision to get to level 5 yesterday myself. Girlfriend got too lonely though. Oh, I hear you. I pulled the same stunt yesterday. I was like, I just need to make 5 silver before bed so I can buy my drum. And I could have like just finished on a good note and been done, but I was like, no, I need to get 5 silver. So I went on like a retail arbitrage mission. I started hunting crocodiles and some other stuff. I mean, I made it, but it added an extra like 30 minutes to what otherwise would have been a relatively decent night's sleep. Yeah, without the rested XP, this is, I just noticed this. The XP is slowed down tremendously. As soon as I'm done here, I need to go put a campfire down. I mean, this process keeps you awake, I'll tell you that much. Alright, let's finish him off. Get the campfire down. Come on. Alright, we're gonna put the campfire right here. Oh no, come on. Come on. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Dang it, I just pulled all of them. Son of a biscuit. It's okay. That was part of the plan. So I'm gonna zone right now. And then when they run back, I'm gonna pick them off one by one. Oh, that's smart. Oh, so campfire, Rasmus Dam. What you do is you put a campfire down, and when you do that, when you get well rested, you get a 15% XP boost. Alrighty. You feel well rested. Let's go. Oh no, 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 don't pull him. Freaking A, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to pull these guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my gosh, that was clutch. Y'all saw that, right? That was clutch. That was skill right there. Classic EverQuest said, I'm good, long day, just watching as I drift to sleep. Rasmus Dam said, oh, alright, aiming to dream of Eminem. I think we all are. Yeah, sorry that you're not getting more of the voice tonight, Classic EverQuest. But my throat is like tired of talking. So I'm just trying to get this over with so I can go to bed. Otherwise I would keep talking so you can fall asleep. Dang it, we're so close. Well, some good news though, out of even though tonight's stream was kind of like lame as far as like compared to yesterday, we did have a fun adventure where one of the giants, what do you call that giant? The sand giant? Yeah, the sand giant. The sand giant chased us, and then he chased an entire group. I might make a short out of it just because it was fun. I couldn't stop laughing. I was laughing so hard I started crying. It was pretty hilarious. It's probably the best laugh I've had in months, if not all year. It was great. A bard that trains groups with sand giants. A bard that trains groups with sand giants. Old story. Hey man, hopefully it was a server first because I don't know, man. It was brilliant. I really think that was funny. Okay, so let's make sure okay, we are so close. Dude, this is really happening. We just need like 3 more and we're done. almost there, folks. I will be so grateful if I can get 3 more clean pulls and it levels me up, because that means we're going to have our level 8 snare, our level 8 charm, and our level 8 damage over time. So we should have like a major upgrade to what we have. I can't even speak, man. I can hear it in my voice. Jesus. Oh, gosh. We're gonna take this stream and we're gonna bury it in the archive so nobody can watch it. I wish YouTube would like have a way of like editing your video where you can be like only this much of the video can be watched and the rest is like set to private mode. So you can like edit out the things you don't want in there. I would probably like edit out the last part of the stream and only show like the moment that I level up. So people don't look at a grown man being exhausted in front of a computer screen. Okay. Yeah, literally just 2 more. We got this, we got this. I shouldn't be getting like more tired as I get closer. I should be getting less tired. These 2 should do it. Alright guys, you think this is gonna do it? I think this might do it, guys. How many more times am I gonna repeat myself? Alright, we got this. Oh no, my nose itches. I need to scratch my nose. Ah. It's gonna have to wait. This is the moment of truth. No, this is gonna do it. I can feel it. Either this is gonna do it or it's gonna get us at like 99% XP. Oh, I mean, I guess only if they're white con. If they're blue, it might not work. Come on, man, hurry up. Dang, dude, we're so close. Let there be ding. Please, let there be ding. I'm tired. I'm ready for bed. I just want to level up and call it a night. Memorize my spells and celebrate. He's also a white con, so this might do it. Trying to make sure I don't lose my rested buff. Alright, that moment of truth, guys. Oh, we're at 99%. Dang it, dude. We're so close. Look at my XP bar. Oh, man. And we're like one more loot away from being encumbered too. What time is it? It's 4:31. Oh my god, what have I done? Okay, just one more kill. Oh my gosh. Is there like a blue mob somewhere I can just attack? So I don't have to do this again? Because this is too complicated. Okay, no it's not. We got this. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I can't believe I'm pulling another two. Yeah, I didn't need your help, but okay. Hey, I had it under control. Thanks. Anyways. Yikes. I needed that protein. SMH. I can't believe that just happened. Unbelievable. Just give up, mate. You will never make it to level 8. Out of all the times somebody could have stolen a kill from me, it happened right when I was about to ding. And I'm gonna stay calm and patient because we don't get mad over little things like that. Because it's not his fault. I'm sure he had the right intention and he just wanted to help. We're gonna attack this skeleton and we're gonna ding. This is it. This guy's gonna get... I know he didn't do that on purpose. I know he didn't. He was genuinely trying to help and mistakes happen. So, I'm not mad at him. This is gonna do it for us though. I can feel it. Because we got the rested XP buff. And, yeah. We got this. You guys ready for the ding? Let's make it a cinematic one, huh? Here it comes, guys. Thank you so much. Finally. Oh, Rasmus, yeah, I know you were joking. Yeah, it's all good. Alright guys, I got my spells, I got everything done. I'll sell and do all of that stuff tomorrow. Gosh. What an exhilarating night. But we made it. As you can hear, I don't have a voice anymore to speak. So good night to all of you. And thank you as usual for hanging out. Classic EverQuest and Rasmus and all of you before them. You guys make this so much more enjoyable. Yeah, thank you guys for everything you do. And normally I don't say this, but if you guys want, whoever hears this, whether it's the VOD or the live stream, even though I sound crazy right now because I'm so tired and losing my voice, I'd appreciate a like. And if you like these kind of videos, subscribe. Yeah, or don't, you know, if it's not for you. But either way, I appreciate you watching and have a great night. And if you made it this far into the video, then shoot, I deserve to buy you lunch. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging in there with me tonight and being patient. Good night.